Hey friends, Alicia here with Makers Gonna Learn, and today I wanted to bring you guys a video of all of our favorite 2025 Cricut craft trends because y'all know we love to bring you the latest and the greatest in the Cricut world, and this video does not fall short. So make sure to click that like button so you don't miss any of our videos. Make sure to subscribe and we will see you guys in there. Anyway, so we're gonna be crafting today. Our Joy Extra is updating. Holly's over here. Holly, how's it going? It's going.
Oh, there it is.
It's almost done. Oh, okay, there we go. Like I said, it's been a while. So, okay, perfect. Well, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go over here and go over some of the supplies, and if it needs anything else, Holly, I can get it. Thanks, girl.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna be making this super. This is probably my favorite card we've ever made here. Yes, Lauren also has gorgeous hair. Okay, shiny, silky smooth.
Okay.
Also did her own bangs this weekend. They look really good.
I didn't do them all by myself. I did have a friend who was a hairdresser. She is.
Okay.
Yeah.
To be fair.
To be fair. It was a Saturday. It was a late night Saturday night decision.
If you're not cutting your bangs on a late night Saturday decision,
was I in a manic episode? Probably.
I don't know. 10 out of 10, yeah. Anyway, so, okay, this is the card we're making. Gorgeous. It's 3D. It has some dimension to it. The colors are like giving. We have a lot of fun colors here, and I've been in a very colorful mood as of late, so I may be using some bright colors. We'll see what happens. But we made it so you can write whatever you want on the inside of here, and yes, you can do this all with the Cricut Joy, which is super helpful and handy. So we do have a bookmark. We're going to be coming out with these. We're saying in April, but I may see if I can pull some strings and get them out earlier because they're so pretty.
I mean, those bookmarks are super cute.
I mean, look, like, I don't know. Can you really see the dimension on these? Yeah, I mean, they feel expensive. Like, they're just nice, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're going to be making. You are going to need some cardstock. We recommend Ashley Falco's Celebration Warehouse cardstock. You know that's our favorite. She has all the colors that you could ever need. Make sure you guys use code MGL to get a discount. We're not like, I wouldn't say we're like an affiliate because we don't receive a kickback from it, but you guys get a discount for it. So that's pretty helpful to know. And I've got a bunch of different colors here though today. So I don't know. I don't know what colors we're going to use. We'll decide that here in a little bit. But you can use glitter cardstock. I would recommend using color core cardstock. Now, whenever we teach paper crafts, I like to talk about this because a lot of people don't know that there's a difference between like color core and white core paper. So when I say color core, if I take a sheet of paper like this one and I just tear it, the inside of the paper is the same color as the paper on the top and the bottom. Like, it's all the way through this crimson color. There are some cardstocks that when you tear them, they're white on the inside, and I don't think we even have any here that are like that. But if you sometimes when you tear them, they're white on the inside. Those are white core. I don't like to use those for paper projects simply because everywhere that this cuts, you would see a white edge, and it just doesn't look as clean. You can get away with it depending on what color scheme you're doing, but I recommend color core. It just looks better and more finished. So that's my recommendation. You are going to need some glue. This is the Super Tight Precision Craft Glue. It's a precision tip glue. Let me take off this lid and show you all. So, well, there's like glue all over it, but it is a precision tip glue. This glue is so good. A little bit goes a long way. You just need some type of precision tip glue. You could get away with a zig pen as well, which we love. Zig pens are like the paint markers that have the glue in them. And then you will need a Cricut Joy pen if you're using an extra, or just a Cricut pen in general, or you can freehand it if you feel like you've got good handwriting. I feel like everyone hates their own handwriting. Is that just me? Do people like their own handwriting? You like yours? Sadie has really good handwriting.
I don't actually hate mine. Do I think that I could be better? Yeah, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, I think I could do better too. That's how I feel. I don't feel like it looks as professional as I want it to whenever I do it.
That for sure. I can see that. Like if it's on the inside of a card and I'm doing like a quick, cute little sentiment, yes, I want it to be nice, neat, professional. But if I'm writing a handwritten note, I do like writing a lot of stuff in my own handwriting. Yeah. If that makes sense. Yeah, totally. So like, happy birthday, I don't want to write it in my handwriting. I want it to be nice and neat.
That's why we use our Cricut.
That's why we use our Cricut.
Yeah. So, I've also got a brayer here, and you know, just like standard Cricut tools. Now, we are using our extra. Can you guys see this? Look how cute this little guy is. He's so cute. Completely Bluetooth, the Cricut Joy Extras are, and they come with these mats. You can print and cut on Cricut Joy Extras, which is one of my favorite things about this little machine, because with the normal Joy, you can't do print and cut necessarily. There's like some workarounds, but we won't even get into that because shoo. But I love that this machine does print and cut, and it's a small machine, so it doesn't take up a lot of space. If I didn't have a Maker or a Maker 3, I would have the Joy Extra. Like, this machine is just so good and small and convenient. So let's get into it. Does anyone have questions about the supplies? I'm sorry I sound so like I'm coming out of being sick. I don't know. It's just lingering, you know what I mean? I'm not sick anymore, but anyways, y'all know how it is. So let's go to the Makers Gonna Learn website over here. If you are brand new and you're like, I don't even know who you guys are, well, here is the time to tune back in if you've zoned out. This is our website. So on the Makers Gonna Learn website, you will find over 16,000 cut files, thousands of fonts. We're constantly releasing new files, new fonts every single month. And we actually just put these on the website today. They went on today, so we have a few new. Sometimes we'll like throw in some bonus files for you guys just because we're feeling fancy like that. But we're gonna be using this stacked paper floral right here. You could easily use any of these other files. I'm gonna show you how you can take these files and use them to create your own cards, because right now they're just like a stacked floral design. We're gonna turn it into a card, okay? So let's go ahead and download this image. It's gonna pop into a zip folder in your recent downloads, and then we're just gonna click on that, and then you can see the SVG is right here. I'm gonna go over to Cricut, and while that's pulled up, and I'm gonna hit upload, and I'm gonna go to upload image, and then we're just gonna drag and drop that image in. So I'm just gonna click, drag, and drop, and then select continue and upload. Beautiful, right? I'm just gonna hide all this actually. Okay, so when it comes in at 8.5 by 8.5. Let me measure this card because I'm not sure how big it is. Now I know I had,
what is it?
A measuring tape. We usually have one just sitting here.
I'll go grab one.
Okay. I want to say this is like a 4x4. Oh, I could use my mat, but I can use my mat.
There's a good chance that I grabbed it and walked off with it.
This is, here's a little hack for you. If you don't have a ruler, use your mat. It's a 4x4 square. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and resize this, thank you.
You're welcome.
To a 4x4 square. Let's zoom in. Now, whenever you bring in paper files, typically they'll come in grouped together. So we need to ungroup them. Did I miss a question? Julie, do you have someone who sits and creates all these cut files? We have multiple artists that create. So we like to use lots of different artists, mainly because we want you all to have like a variety to choose from. So
variety of styles.
Yeah, like a lot of it, you can tell like me and Lauren definitely have a specific style. We even will recognize certain artists that do them. So it's like a collection of artists that do all the different pieces, which is really cool for you guys because you're not going to get the same style every single time. So yeah, we do have that. Okay, so we have this little card and we need to ungroup it. Like I was saying, paper files come in grouped together typically. So we need to ungroup ungroup this. We don't have an envelope file for this, but we could use our envelope file and make one, right? For a 4x4?
Yeah, sure.
I haven't made a lot of envelopes for cards. Is that weird? I never make an envelope for my cards I make. Okay, so we've ungrouped. Now let's look at our layers. Because when you break these apart, it starts to look a little weird. But they're gonna stack, okay? So we've got our orange piece, and then we have all of these layers right here, okay? So now we need to make our card. So these 3 pieces right here, these 3 on the bottom, these will go on the top of our card. And this piece right here is gonna be our actual card. But what we need to do first is duplicate it, because we need a front and a back to our card, right? So I'm gonna duplicate this, and then I am going to butt this up right next to one another. Let's zoom in. And I'm gonna select both of them. So you can click and drag to select both of them. You see they're not perfectly lined up. I'm gonna come up here to align and go to center vertically, and that's gonna line them up so they're flush all the way across the top and the bottom. And then I'm going to go to combine and unite, okay? So now we just have one big long rectangle. But we need a score line there, right? We need to let the Cricut know, hey, I need you to score this right there down the middle. So I'm gonna come over here to shapes, and we're gonna grab a line. Just a basic line, and we are going to make it 4 inches tall. And then you can select the line, select the rectangle, and I'm gonna go to align and center, okay? So this puts it right in the center. But the line is still set to a basic cut. So right now, the Cricut is gonna cut right through there, okay? So I'm gonna change this from basic cut. You see where it says basic cut right here? We're gonna come up to operation and change that to, well, with the Cricut Joy, we can't put in the thing. But a part of me wonders if I put this on pin function and then put in a scoring stylus, if it would score it.
See if it'll fit. Right there's, is that blue one not a scoring style? Should I need, or grab it out of the
No,
Cricut?
it's right here. It's right here.
Okay. Just see if it'll fit.
We're gonna play a little experiment here. I feel like this would work, and maybe we've done this before. What I'm gonna do is put this line. This is supposed to be a score line, okay? The Joy Extra doesn't technically score, but it does write. And
Explain to me how it can write, but it can't score.
I don't know. But I'm gonna put it on pin.
Okay.
And we're gonna select all of it and attach, okay? I'm gonna trick this Joy Extra today.
And
we're gonna try.
First of all, we can trick it, but if we can't, it's not.
I just need to get me a little rubber band to put around it.
Do you want me to go find one while you keep?
Yeah, get me like a little rubber band.
Okay.
There's some in my top drawer in there.
Yep.
So you just really need to make sure that you're attaching that line so the Cricut knows exactly where to score it, okay? So if you're ever doing a project and you're like, I don't think my Cricut Joy Extra can do that, listen, there are workarounds. There's workarounds for everything. So we are gonna try that. And also, while we're here, we can kind of play around with our color scheme. So I'm gonna look at the colors that I have. We're gonna pick 4 different colors for our thing. Beautiful, thank you.
Some different sizes to play around with.
Beautiful, that's perfect. I'm really like vibing with this rich like crimson color. I know I said I was gonna be colorful, but here I am. I really like this blue too, but like these don't necessarily go together. Is that?
Take the green out and pull in the pink.
Pink?
Or is that, or that was purple. Is that a lilac purple?
No.
Pull the gray out. And actually pull the red out. If you want colorful. Nah.
I don't know. I kind of want something different.
Okay.
I'm like I'm obviously vibing with the pink and the green because that always looks good. What's this?
I like the pink and the green and the orange. And the tan.
Orange and tan?
That orangey and then this cream.
Ooh, I like it. Okay. Now,
it's different.
With that, then
I would do the pink centers.
Pink centers, not pink flowers?
Yeah, I would do pink centers, I think.
Okay. Lauren is saying do pink centers.
So which one are the centers?
The centers are the base of the card. So the base of the card needs to be pink.
Okay.
Okay, so the base of our card is going to be pink. So let's go in here. We're going to change the color of our rectangle to pink.
I also like the other orange better, I think, looking at the screen. Does that make sense? There's 2 oranges on the table.
Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
You like this orange better? Oh.
The foil.
We'll just try it with our pen. I think it's gonna work. And I'm really excited if it works.
Leave that in here just in case. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
The one with the feather cut out of it is the one I was thinking. It's no?
No.
Okay.
Nor.
Okay. Well then I like that orange.
Yeah, I like that orange better. Okay, cool. So our base is gonna be pink, which means the middle of our flowers will be pink. And then for our leaf layer, we'll stay with green just to keep it consistent. I'll just keep that green. And then we also have our orange and our beige. So we want beige flowers or orange flowers?
I think beige, personally.
Okay, beige flowers, and then so this would be orange.
Yeah, I like the outline of it to be orange. I think that would be cute.
Okay, cool. This is gonna be cute. I love orange and pink together. Like one of my favorite color combinations. You guys have, let me know in the comments your favorite color combination. Like groups of 2, your favorite pair. Olive and blush is like one of my number ones. I love a blue on blue, like a dark blue, light blue situation. Gold and orange, like champagne gold and orange is money every time. Anyways,
yeah.
Drop your favorite color combos. I'm gonna move all these extra papers out of the way.
Listen, growing up, my color combo was chocolate brown and baby pink, light pink, brown and pink.
That was it.
I mean, literally, I kid you not, my room was brown and pink. I had a pair of etnies that were brown and pink.
Etnies, oh
yeah,
my
girl.
gosh.
Skate shoes. I had multiple skate shoes that were brown and pink.
Yeah, me
DC's
too.
and etnies, both brown and pink.
I had in Fat Farms.
Brown and pink was, I'm telling you.
Did you have a, look at this color combo first of all.
Okay, that one's also gorgeous. Do we change it?
Let's change it.
Okay.
Silver, pink, copper, and blue. Oh, I love like copper with turquoise.
Yes.
That's been, I really like that. Okay, y'all, I'm so sorry. We're gonna change the colors of our thing because I really like what is happening here. Do you guys see this? Green, plum, gray, lavender. Okay, let's do it. So we're gonna make, now I have to use my brain again to think about this. We're gonna have, no, let's just keep it.
All right.
Let's just keep it because I think it's gonna be pretty and I'm just not trusting the process.
All right.
We'll leave it. Okay. So from here, we need to go to make. I already have my machine set to the Joy Extra. It is a Bluetooth only machine, so we don't actually connect to it with a cord or anything. It's a Bluetooth only. And then we're going to be cutting on the mats. Beautiful. And then let's bring our mat over. Go ahead and take this protective sheet off. Now, we haven't used this mat a ton, so it's pretty sticky. For a lacquer mat, it's pretty sticky. So I'm just gonna cut this in the order that Cricut is telling me to do it. We're gonna be starting off with orange, and I'm just gonna trim this paper up a little bit. Let's use this right here. Now you could use the paper trimmer to get a more precise cut, obviously. But I like to live my life on the edge. Y'all know how I am. Okay. speaking of living life on the edge, I got a speeding ticket the other day from a state trooper.
Oh, really? That's the first I've heard of this.
Yep, and also my tags were expired since May.
Hi!
Anybody take a guess on how fast I was going and what the speed limit was?
Okay, where were you at, number one?
I was coming home from Knoxville.
So you're on 81?
Yeah. Oh, I was
Or were
off
you
of the
on-
interstate.
Oh, you were off the interstate, so you were
I
on
was
the
on
highway.
11. I was on 11E.
You were in Straw Plains? Mm-hmm. You were going every bit of 65 in a 45.
I was going 77 in a 55.
I was close, though.
Well, you get off the interstate because you're like booking it on the interstate, and then you get into Strawberry Plains, and they're like, no, you should drive like a grandma. And I'm like, I feel like the traffic coming off the interstate should get an exception.
So you got a ticket.
I got a ticket. I sure
Dang,
did.
you didn't talk yourself out of it?
No, but I did lie. I did lie. I did. I said I was on the phone with my mom and something
You
happened.
never say you're on the phone, dude. You're not supposed to be on the
No,
phone. when you-
let me finish. I said I was on the phone with mom and something happened to a family member, so I was upset. And my excuse for my tags was that I thought my husband paid for them already. So, forgive me, Lord. I'm so
That's
sorry.
all right. That's fine. That's fine.
So I learned my lesson. And you know what? I deserve it because I went and got my nails done about 2.5 weeks ago. And a sweet little police officer pulled in there and he said, honey, your tags have been expired since May. And I was like, good to know. And then what I do? Nothing. I didn't go get my tags renewed or nothing. And then I got pulled over. That's what I get. That's what I get.
I have a confession.
Hold on.
Confession to make.
Okay, tell me your confession. Kim, we're going to add text here in just a second, okay? I'm glad you said that because I forgot to add the text for you guys.
Yeah.
What's your confession, Lauren? Tell us.
I think I went a full year with dead tags and just bought a new car. Never did get tags for my old one.
Really?
Yeah.
And they never, make you pay them or nothing?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
No, girl. No,
Good
girl.
to know.
I went a year.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I also got pulled over at one point in my life, and my tags were dead by 9 months.
Oh, yeah.
I talked myself out of that one somehow. I don't know.
I got, let me just expose myself really
Let's
quick.
get back to the craft for a minute.
My dad told me to tell them my car was in the shop one time because I went a year without getting my tags renewed. And I did, and I got away with it. So, straight to jail for me. Straight to jail. Okay. Let's go back before we actually cut this. I'm going to add some text on here. So if you're wanting to add a little bit of text on here, we're just going to go and add a basic square. And we don't want to make it 4x4 because we don't want it to go to the edge. Let me show you guys what this looks like in here.
So like 3.5 by 3.5.
Yeah, that's what I would do. You want to have like some type of border around it. So let's make this 3.5. And we'll put it right here. And I'm going to make it beige as well. Okay, and then from there, we can add our text. So I'm going to go grab a text box. Since it's my mama's birthday, I'm going to write happy birthday, Lisa P. That's what I call her. Makes her feel young. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to put that on her birthday card. Happy birthday, Mom. Ma. We call her Ma, too. Happy birthday, Ma. And then love you. And then we're going to put Alicia, Trey, Ruby, and Georgia. Do you guys use the comma after a series like this? Are you old or are you young?
Ruby, comma, and Georgia. Yes, that's what I
Yeah,
do.
but a lot of people don't do that anymore.
I know.
And it hurts me. Sometimes I do it just if I'm feeling crazy and wild, but we're going to have it today. Okay, so I'm not going to just go in with this text. And let me zoom in. We're going to use a sketch font, okay? Sketch fonts are fonts that are single line or monoline fonts, and Cricut knows that these are writing fonts. So rather than outlining the font, it just does a singular line and it just looks a lot better. So we're gonna use Cartwheel Sketch is a really good one. I'm gonna do that for this part, and then for the Happy Birthday Ma, let's do like a more script. I'm gonna change this to Mimi. That's what the girls call her. And I'm also gonna put birthday on one line. I just like how that looks better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Much more better.
That's much more better. I also kind of want to put a heart. So let's go to shapes. And I'm going to put a little baby heart right here. Now, all of these are in here as basic cuts right now. So you need to make sure to change these and let the Cricut know. You got to tell the Cricut what to do. You're the boss, right? So we've got to change this to a pin function. I'm going to change this heart to pin as well because I want it just to draw the outline. And then we're going to do pin for there as well. Now we also need to make sure, firstly, that all of this is aligned in the center, and then we're going to attach it to this square. So while this is selected, I'm going to hold that shift key down, select the square, and then hit attach. So now all of my words are exactly where they need to be, and the Cricut knows, hey, I need to write this right here and then cut the square out, okay? Cool. Now we've added text. Thank you guys for reminding me of adding that in because I wouldn't have wanted to have to go back and do that. Okay, we're gonna select on matte. And I've already got my orange on here, ready to go. We're gonna go ahead and select continue. And it's going to connect to our Cricut Joy Extra. All right. I missed a bunch of comments. Some of you guys are saying you do use the comma, don't use the comma. No comma. I wonder, like, if that matters if you're, like, what region you're from. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe
the
certain.
Oxford comma.
Why do they get rid of, like, what is that? Oh, okay.
Honestly, commas and the English language all of it confuses me. So
the English language is like one of the hardest ones to learn, right?
Oh yeah.
But why though? It's weird that it's one of the hardest,
you have
but
there,
one of the
there,
most.
and there, or you have though, trough, thorough that all look like they should sound the same and they don't.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make sense. The English language does not make sense.
I before E except after
C,
Y.
except after C, technically. But then like you have some things that have a C and then have I. It's just, we can't get into it.
Were you an advanced English girly?
Mm-hmm. And I didn't, yes.
Well, you're advanced at everything.
No, not really. Is it still not connecting?
No, we were having issues with it connecting before the live stream. It did connect eventually, but let's go out. I'm just gonna reload Design Space. I think that's what we had to do earlier, and it worked. So
your.
Did I not save that?
You did click save, didn't you? It prompted you. It asked you to save. Did you hit no?
I didn't save it. But everything's the same, so it's okay. We're just going to change this to pink. And we'll have to update our text. This is green, beige, orange. That'll be orange. And this is beige. But we need to fix our text.
It's because we need to stop talking.
Yes. No more talking aloud. Sometimes we just like to chit chat with you guys. Okay, we're back. Let's see if it's going to connect. I'm going to hit continue and cross your fingers. It's lit up like it's trying to, I can see it's like working. It's working.
Last time we had to unplug it and plug it back in, turn it off and back on.
Turn the machine off and back on.
Hold on. I think I know what's going on.
Hip.
I think it's where it got...
we had to turn the Bluetooth off.
Yeah, I think it was where...
It says it's connected. Heck.
It's picking it up. It's just taking a minute. Is that what it's been doing?
It wasn't saying that before.
It wasn't saying that before?
Yeah, so we're doing...
Okay, there you go.
You just needed your magic touch.
I mean...
it will be Maker U Junior year.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. So we're gonna be cutting this on medium cardstock. Okay, and where did I put our fine point blade? Oh, here it is.
It looks different than a normal one.
Yeah, it's a little, the Joy Extra blades and the Joy blades are a little different. And then you just make sure you put this under the things and it'll just grab it. You don't have to, like, there's no buttons.
That was the one thing that, honest to goodness, confused me the most.
It's like the hat press and the mug press. Like, it's all like Bluetoothy and it can be confusing. Okay, and then it says click go. Go is down here on the screen. Okay, so we're gonna hit go.
See, that's the one thing, if you have a Joy Extra, that's what took me, it took me a minute to figure it out. I was like, why are there no buttons?
I know, it's very strange.
Where are the buttons?
Where are they? Okay, do you guys have any questions? I know we've been chit-chatting a lot. I apologize if that's not your cup of tea. I know a lot of people are like, you guys chit-chat too much. I'm gonna just say that the live stream's probably just not for you because we do chit-chat and that's just a part of it. We do put out other content though that we don't chit-chat in.
Yeah.
There's actually a video going out tomorrow of 3 quick DIY Valentines that I filmed that are really cute if you need some good cheap Valentine DIY ideas. What are the fonts that we're using right now, Kathy? I ended up going with the Willow Grove sketch and Cartwheel. So I think they're gonna be really cute. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be adorable. See, some of y'all love when we chit chat. Some of y'all love it, so, and we love you for it. I'm really excited to see how this scoring stylus works in here. We'll have ourselves a little hack.
So what we're doing right now, this is not the words. This is actually the orange piece. So it's cutting out like the floral pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Another question, we did have someone ask, could we be so kind as to do a speed test against the Maker 3, Explorer 3, and the Venture? Y'all, it will be, if we did that, that's a pretty good idea, like maybe for some content, but I can already tell you there is going to be no comparison.
The Venture's gonna win.
The Venture gonna win by a long shot. It is truly rabbit in the hair.
Like, the Venture is so fast. If you've never used the Venture or seen the Venture, when it starts cutting,
it's almost intimidating.
Yeah, you're just like,
geez, like you get taken aback by it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is going on?
Because you're so used to the speed of like a normal Cricut.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Let's see.
I'm glad you guys are loving the chit chat. Thank you for welcoming me.
Yes, Donna. Tomorrow is masterclass. If you want to jump in and get in on the masterclass tomorrow, take advantage of that lifetime deal.
Yes, we are doing a full cup wrap. Is it over there, Sadie?
Is it a full cup wrap and a glitter tumbler together?
Yes. Well, I don't know that we're teaching the glitter tumbler part of it. It's so pretty though, and perfect for Valentine's. Look how pretty. This is what we're doing in tomorrow's tutorial. So there's little hearts all over this. This glitter is from Latte Lattes, and it's like my favorite. It's so pretty. Holly did a really good job at this ratio.
That's staying suspended pretty well.
Yeah, like if you can get your glitter to suspend like that in the glycerin, it's a science. I've made so many of these, and they're never one the same.
Yeah.
That's just the facts. Okay, before I pull this off, I want to check and see that it's cut. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to unload from the screen. So I'm going to click unload. Excuse me. And then we are going to go with gravity. And this mat is so sticky, so it's making me a little nervy. Get you a spatula, a Cricut spatula, not a real spatula. A spatula.
If you will.
If you will. And we're just going to kind of delicately pull this away from the mat. Just like so. Because there are a lot of little tiny baby lines We don't want to break our card. This is for my sweet mother. It's got to be perfect. Okay. Here we go.
Those are little tiny baby lines.
I know. Lauren, tell me this. As a crafty girl,
Yeah.
did you make gifts for everybody growing up? Was that a thing you did?
You have to understand, my love language is not gifts. But did I make people things when I felt like it? Yes. My love language, the way I show love is acts of service. Like if I go out of my way for you, that's a big deal.
Yeah. I could see that.
So yes, I was crafty, but like I was also, young Lauren growing up was also a perfectionist. And old
Lauren is a perfectionist.
I've since grown out of that a little bit.
I didn't know you when you were young.
I know.
So it must have been.
It was very
hard
bad.
Thing for you.
It was, Alicia, I bawled my eyes out. As a college student, the first time I didn't make an A.
Oh, no.
Yeah, girl, it was not good. I had to really quickly, real life kicked me in the hind end, and I had to learn a lot of lessons real quick.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I wish I could have more of that, though, too, you know?
I don't. I've had it. I don't want it.
It's all about balance.
It is about balance.
Okay, I need to put my beige on here. I'm just trimming my paper up. I should have brought the paper trimmers in here, but these scissors are doing just fine. It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. Unlike Lauren, I am the exact opposite of a perfectionist. But that's how we balance each other out.
What?
My non-perfectionism balances out your perfectionism.
Sure does.
It's so funny because, like, oh, first of all,
gross.
This is
that was not Ashley Falco.
This isn't Ashley Falco.
Just put it with your hands. There's a brayer right there beside of you.
Where?
Right there.
Oh gosh, yeah. Okay, I do not like burnishing over textured cardstock. It's like nails on a chalkboard to me. Okay, so now we're gonna set this to medium cardstock. This is the one where we're gonna be putting our pen in. So make sure you're following the prompts in Cricut Design Space and doing things in the order that it says. It wants us to put the pen in first. So I'm gonna take out this blade, and I'm using a Cricut Joy pen because the Cricut Joy pens are the only ones that fit in the extra. And we're just gonna pop that in and close it. Make sure it is snug. And then we're going to load our mat in. There we go. One of my hairs is stuck in there. No surprise there. Listen, my girls got these blocks for Christmas and they're so cool. They're like squishy blocks. They're very like sensory type things. But they're squishy and let me hit go. I can't allow them to play in the floor because my hair gets stuck on them all the time and it's gross. I'm like, y'all have to play on your bed with these because my hair sticks to everything. I about ruined, I have one of those, y'all know what a rainbow vacuum is?
Do we?
Yeah, don't buy one because me and Lauren both have one.
Oh,
well,
I would say buy one immediately.
No, don't buy one. You can borrow mine. They're like
$4,000.
No,
you need one for your house. My mom has had hers for 15, 20 plus years. We've only changed, she had the old one and then got the newer one. I personally swear by a rainbow vacuum cleaner to the point that when my sweet, sweet grandmother passed away, it came down to me and my sisters who's getting her rainbow.
It's like a family.
Oh, it was Meredith, if you're watching, I love you, and I do not care that you have the rainbow now. Let me be clear. Mm-hmm. But it was mine. But
it was
when I was in between houses, it's just, anyway, it's my sister's now, and I will be getting one when I get a new house. I should have put that on my vision board.
I always say, if somebody in your family has one, then you don't need one. And I told my sister that, and she went and bought one, and I was like, girl, you should have told me, like, you could just borrow mine.
We have people saying that, so rainbow vacuum cleaners it's kind of like an MLM
Yeah.
But like you have to go to a showing. They're super, super expensive. But I'm telling you, compared to a regular vacuum cleaner, it has water in the bottom of it, so it like traps the dust. Is it a headache to get out and assemble it together every time? Yes, it is. Does my house feel cleaner when I use it? 1,000%.
And you can get like shampooer attachments
Yes.
and like all these attachments, so you can shampoo your carpets with it. And I clean my mattress with it, and like you can put your pillows into trash bags and like a vacuum clean those out. I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff you can do with them. Okay, I just put in my blade. Cricut was telling me to put my fine point blade in, and then I'm gonna hit go.
Julie says, do they vacuum for you? Honestly, for the price point, they should, but
if you do a showing, they'll vacuum like parts of your house for you, like to demonstrate.
I think she meant just the vacuum itself because of how much it cost.
No, but they should. It should be something where like because I have mine parked, you run it as like an air purifier at all times. Like, well, now the one I have, you do.
Yeah, you can do that, or they have the actual air purifier, the little rain makers is what they call them. Those are very nice and make my house smell very clean.
They have a scent, and it's called like not new car, but like fresh scent or something.
There's a Rain. There's one called Rain.
I don't think it's Rain. It's new something, but it smells heavenly. It smells like I just bought my house. Like that's the smell that it gives me, you know? I love it. Okay.
As a kid growing up, I loathed it because my mom, we would have to put it together every Saturday and clean
and it
with
didn't
it
used to
every
be connected.
Saturday.
Like mine is like connected
no,
now. The old ones you have to like twist and pop off.
Oh, then ours must be an older one because we still have to pull it off.
Oh yeah.
It's not connected and it doesn't raise up and down.
Mine just, you pull a latch and it just raises up and it's connected.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Okay, unload. I did end up making my heart be a cutout because I thought it would be cute to see that pink through it. Won't that be cute?
Yeah, girl.
Whenever I went and redid it, I was like, you know, I'm not going to change that to the writing function. I'm just going to let it be a cut, and it'll be so cute. Okay. Just pulling this off slowly so it doesn't bend. Okay.
I think people, I'm checking out our website. I'm feeling like people are saying that our, our masterclass isn't on the calendar. So I'm going to check it. And if it's not, I'm going to send Mary guys a message if it's not on there. So give me 2 seconds. Let me go to our website and check.
Okay. Now the next piece that we need is the green. Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna cut.
There is not anything on tomorrow, so I will have Mary add that ASAP.
We posted about it in the Facebook group.
Yeah.
And it's usually, we try to do it, we're thinking about moving the day that the master classes are on. They're always available for a replay, but we've been doing it on the first Thursday of the month, which is like our file release day. But this month we didn't. Why didn't we do it last Thursday? I can't remember. Oh, boot camp. We had boot camp. Okay, let's load this in. Also, I was ill. I was unwell. Okay. A filter queen. Lots of people have the Kirby. My friend Amanda has a Kirby.
That was one I've not heard of.
Those ones look old. Like they're like metal. Imagine a vacuum cleaner in the 60s. They look like that. They're heavy metal.
Well, that might also sound like one that I look into.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
They're good, but they smell like, you know,
like an
vacuum
old vacuum
cleaners bags, how they smell.
We had an Auric vacuum cleaner. Do you remember the brand Auric?
Yes.
From forever ago?
I do.
So funny story. My mom and dad went on a trip. I think they went to Cabo or something. I don't remember. But they went on a trip, and my mom, she is a yapper from way back, like way back yapper. She is an OG yapper. It doesn't matter. She's going to talk to you. She sat beside this guy on a plane and she just got to talking. He was like super hungry. She had some crackers in her bag. She gave it to him. They just got to talking. He was the CEO of Oric. And he sent her a free vacuum cleaner.
What?
Yes. So we had an Oric vacuum cleaner for a while. And but it was one that had a bag.
Yes.
Or it didn't, the Oryx didn't have a bag. You had that thing that you would like unzip and take it out. I don't know, it was, anyway, it smelled like that. Like a vacuum
every
cleaner,
time
like
your
a
mom
hot,
would
dusty
clean.
vacuum cleaner bag.
Every time your mom would clean,
explain
it would smell like a vacuum cleaner bag.
Yeah.
That's one thing that the Rainbow doesn't have. Are we selling vacuums right now?
We might be vacuums. I mean, they might.
If Maker's Gonna Learn doesn't work out, you can catch me selling Rainbows.
That's right.
I'm just kidding.
Everybody says hated their Kirby.
They hated their Kirby? They're like heavy as heck. I want you guys to tell me the coolest person you've ever sat beside on an airplane, and I'll tell you mine. Jenny Finch, professional Olympic softball player.
That one hurts my heart a little bit.
And I didn't even know it was her, which really hurt your heart.
It did.
Yeah, I sat beside her, talked to her the whole time. I was young. I used to fly to Chicago by myself, and so I would just kind of befriend whoever sat beside me. And I was like, I don't know, maybe 12, maybe 13, and I didn't know who she was. And I got off the plane, my dad was like, that was Jenny Finch. I was like, I don't know her. And then I saw her on Sports Illustrated. So the Kirby is like pushing a tank from World War II. Yeah, they're big and heavy like that. Love it. Bet you guys didn't know you're going to be getting a dose of vacuum cleaner knowledge today. Okay, so let's look at what we've got. I've got my outline. I like to keep my stuff organized. First of all, doesn't this look good? Isn't that so cute? We need to fix this font with these dots right here. For some reason, that one doesn't want to put those dots on there. And I love that font so much. But you can see I let it cut out the heart because now it'll show it through the card, which I think is super cute. Okay, let's pull our green off, unload. We're about to figure out if our scoring style attack is gonna work, you guys. I hope you're ready. Get off this green. I love this color of green, like this shade of green is so yummy. Lassie. You sat beside Lassie on the airplane? Is that what you're talking about? The dog?
I don't know.
On an airplane? That would be the most interesting one. No one will beat that. The Cricut card mat. I don't personally prefer it. I would rather just make me a little, like just do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They do have a Cricut Joy card mat as well, but I don't use it. Cutting off all these petals. These spatulas are really good for scraping off all these tiny pieces. Or if you can get one of those super thin burnishing tools, they also are good for this. Excuse me. Okay. Uh-oh. I feel like a hibachi.
Irma says that they removed the small cutout pieces with a lint roller. Like take a lint roller to it.
Dang, that's smart. Y'all have some good ideas. We need to be writing these hacks down. What the heck? Okay. There we go. All right, last one. This is our card layer. Now let's look here in Cricut Design Space. We need to put this all the way across. Let's trim her up and shorten it up. Beautiful. I'll make this a little bit shorter. You could take a true control knife if you wanted this to be a little bit more precise. Or if you're like me, you can just cut it off with scissors. Okay, we're gonna braid it down. And then we're gonna be using medium cardstock. And it's telling us to load the black pen. This is the part where we're gonna put in our scoring stylus take this out. And let me see where this hits. Because it goes all the way through. I've got glitter stuck to my finger. It goes all the way through, but I think I need my rubber band about right here. This is totally a test, so bear with me. We're just gonna put this just like that. We just need it to have some thickness so that it stays in the machine. And you kind of have to look to see. That's too thick. Okay. So I want it to be like in there but I don't want it to be touching this, but I want it to be kind of hovering over top of it. So we're gonna see.
Oh, so Gail said, yes, on her way from Buffalo to LA, it was years ago, she was 7 and was in heaven knowing that she got to pet Lassie the whole way to LA.
What?
From Buffalo, New York.
That is cool. That's awesome. I love that. Were there multiple Lassies? Or just one?
I don't know. Let's ask the good old trusty Google.
I don't know if that actually, I don't know if it like touched it. Okay, it's wanting us to put in our thing, our pin, I'm sorry, our blade. So we're gonna go ahead and do that and then hit go. Honestly, it's just one score, so like I'm not that concerned because I can just literally fold it in half. It's in there. I put it in. It was telling me to put my blade in, and I already did. There were multiple Lassies. Yes. Thank you, Jan.
Yes.
There have been
I think there was 9 is what I'm seeing.
Holy. Keep that one in your noggin for trivia night. That'd be a good trivia question.
How many dogs portrayed Lassie?
How many Lassies ever existed? 9. Okay. Why did it cut?
Did it cut it in half?
It still cut it in half.
Cut it?
It probably has some, I probably didn't do something whenever we had to re-put it in there.
Did you not put the scoring stylus in?
Yep. Oh. It cut it.
You have the fine point blade in there.
I know, but like I didn't, hold on. Let's just go back and see what's going on. Okay, so let's look right here. I've got my line set to draw, which is not technically draw. We were using the scoring stylus. But for some reason it cut right down the middle. But it didn't cut well, so that's why I'm confused. I don't know. That's a very weird. What I'm gonna do is hide the line, and I'm just gonna cut a rectangle out and just crease the card myself. Or, I mean, unless you guys want me to try to do the stylus again, I don't care to do another trial. But in my opinion, for a card this simple, when I can just literally match up the ends and just fold it in half, I just don't feel like there's a reason for me to do that. But I am gonna hide all these other layers because we just want our little square here. Okay, on mat, confirm. Just cut out our little rectangle for our card. And Bobby said when my scoring stylus was in there, it didn't go down the middle. So interesting. Oh, that's a good point.
What?
Rhea says the boxes weren't close enough before you welded.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna fix this then. I want to fix this because
I was wondering, was there a reason you had the 2 boxes together versus just creating a 4x8?
What that would be the safer bet here. So let's just do that. We're just gonna make a 4x8 rectangle. Okay, that way we're not risking anything. I am gonna add that score line back in. We'll use the stylus. Let's do, where's my keyboard? Okay, we're gonna do an 8 in width. So you're doubling that width because it was just a 4x4 by a 4-inch in height. And let's get rid of this. So this is our new pink layer, okay? And we're gonna add a line and we're gonna make this 4 inches tall, okay? And select all of this. We're gonna align it to the center and we're gonna change this line to the pin function, right? And then we're gonna select all of it and attach. Okay, now we're gonna go make it on the mat, confirm, beautiful. Continue, it's gonna connect, and then we will try this again. I feel better about this now. I feel better. I'm putting my rubber band on here. If you guys wanna know what this looks like, it's really nothing crazy. I've just literally wrapped this rubber band around the end of my scoring stylus. Dean's saying to change the operation to foil and use the foiling tip. That would also be a valid.
We did bring the foil tool in.
Yeah.
Let's try it with the scoring stylus first.
Mainly because the foiling tool is like expensive and not everybody has it.
Yes, but I do think that if you have the foiling tip for the Joy, it will work with the Joy Extra, and I think that is an amazing suggestion.
Yes.
But let's try the scoring stylus first, just because I feel like the majority of our people have the scoring stylus already.
Yes. Okay, I'm not looking away. I want to watch and make sure that I want to see what happens. It's making sure the mat's aligned.
You gotta click low on the screen.
Okay, here we go. It looks like it did it. It looks like it did it.
Okay.
Fixing to find out. Okay, now it wants me to put my blade back in. Beautiful. And then hit go. You can see a line. So there you go. The more you know.
And if you don't know, now you know.
Okay. Is that it? Let's unload it.
On the edge of our seats here.
It's all in one piece. It's a good sign.
Yes.
And there is a score line. You all cannot see it, but it's right there. I can see.
It did it.
It works.
So, for those that were curious, there is a workaround. You can we're going to use that in quotation, score on a Cricut Joy.
Yes.
Is it a great score? Nah.
No.
Will it get you by?
Yeah.
Will it tell you where to fold your paper? Absolutely.
All right.
It sure will.
So I'm going to use a burnishing tool to crease that edge really well so it's nice and crispy. And then we are going to start stacking our layers. So we're going to start with our white layer. And you can go ahead and get these lined up. That way you know which direction they go. Because it's kind of... Here we go. And actually, the green one needs to go first. Am I crazy? Is it upside down? Here we go. Okay, so this is kind of the situation we have. It's cute, it's cute. Oh, the pink middles. This is like this is our dry run. That's cute. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna flip these over, and I'm gonna start from this back layer, and we're gonna add those in. I'm gonna take my precision tip glue, and I just typically will just use a piece of scrap paper to get it started. Oh, this one's gonna start good. I like when that happens. Okay, make sure you're putting it where it's opening the correct way and all that. And we are going to add dots of glue. Now this glue a little bit goes a long way. You do not have to use a lot of glue, but I do put it all over the place. You can even do it in like this way. I'm just a dotter. Are you a dotter or a liner?
Well, it depends on, I think it depends on the project that I'm doing. Yeah. I think for this one, because there is a chance of it seeping out from under the paper, I would dot, but if I'm just trying to glue a piece on top of another piece, I'm a line.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Okay. I want to make sure I'm putting this on correctly. So I'm just flipping these over, and then we're just gonna line it up and push it down. I'm gonna separate these two. I'm looking at the back, so that's just kind of what I'm telling myself. And then I'm gonna line this one because of all these little delicate lines. And y'all can see this glue is very precision tipped, very. On these bigger areas, I'm kind of going through and making sure I've got enough glue. And then I'm just kind of randomly going through on some of these lines and adding little bits of glue. Okay. And then we're going to flip it down. Cute. Loving it, loving it. Live, laugh, loving it.
Live, laugh, love it.
I live, laugh, love it.
Let me see it so far. Oh, yeah.
It's cute.
Girl, that's the color combo you just needed to trust.
Yeah, it is. It's very cute.
And especially with that little heart cut out on the inside with the pink card.
It's going to be perfect.
Yes.
Love it. I'm doing the same thing with this orange one that I was doing with the green one. And a little bit. You really do not need a lot.
Honestly, I like it like the orange is going to make it pop. But I like it the green and the pink like it is.
I know. The green, the pink, and the ivory.
Yeah.
It's very cute. Okay. And then we're just going to flip this over and add it on top. How cute.
See, Chrissy says, I love the color combo, wouldn't think of it. Honestly, y'all, if there is one thing I want to challenge you to do in 2025 with your crafting game is think outside the box with your color palettes.
Yes.
I'm telling you, I think that upped my craft game so much when you start thinking outside the box for color palettes.
Yeah.
But you also have to take into consideration a little bit color theory as well. Like you can't, there are some colors that do not look well as good together and different tones. So you don't want a very warm tone with a very cool tone color palette. But I don't know.
Sometimes it works, but
sometimes it works.
You've got to really like know your colors.
Yeah.
I'm using just a double-sided adhesive to attach this, and I'm just going to center it in here. I love how this looks with the little heart cut out.
Let me see it. OMG.
So cute. I love it. Is that not adorable? I love it. And then this is our original one that we made. The colors are really beautiful on this one as well.
I mean, it's just giving more earth tone with the first one, which I love, but like, I want to see this one up close.
I love that.
I am obsessed with this one.
Yeah, me too.
Our amazing project.
Our craft. Okay, let's go.
Let's do it, because I think this one is going to be it may take a few times.
It's gonna, yeah, well, it's like a bunch of mini projects.
Y'all, I cannot. Those are so cute.
Okay, look how cute these are. They're just like little tiny charms. Can you see? Also, my nails are so bad. I'm going to get my nails done tonight, okay? Oh, yes. Can you see that better? Better there. I'm following Sadie's hands. She's like moving hers up and back. So what we're going to be doing today is using our scraps to create something new, because I know all of us, whenever we are Cricut crafting, I feel like we just have this huge thing of scraps. Let me just show you guys what our scrap bin looks like. This is our scrap bin. Hello, how are you? I genuinely, like, I try to use this as often as possible. Sometimes I forget, and then when I remember, I'll use it for like 3 or 4 projects in a row. But we're going to be using these scrap busters and creating a cutie little charm, which, first of all, charms are like super trendy right now. So if you've got a teenager in your life, they'd probably love a little charm keychain with all of their favorite things. And you can use pretty much any of the Maker's Gonna Learn files. I'm gonna show you which ones would be better for a project like this, because you don't want anything super detailed. You wanna kind of pick more simple designs. And I think we're gonna do something a little bit more Valentine's focused today. But I did link all of the ones that we use in our sample here. This guy, he fell off. I didn't put him on good. But I'm gonna put all of these down below for you guys. And then also we're gonna be using some Valentine's Day files. So I need to dig out the colors I want to use. And I think I'm going to use 3 colors. So I'm already seeing, like, what's fun about this project is the vinyl is so little. I can just come in here and pick out like these little tiny pieces of vinyl that I've got and use them. And I think I want to use a couple shades of like a pink and a light, like a dark pink and a light pink and a red. I have a lot more HTV scraps than adhesive vinyl scraps. I'm not even going to lie. Or I also really love using a scrap bin because it kind of forces you to get creative. If you don't have the color that you want, you can kind of get in here and you have to, like, I could easily put this into Valentine's and it would be really cute. Do you see my vision? Here's a pink. I just love adding in a pop of like fun color. Also really love this color combo right here. Lime green, beige, and hot pink is like one of my top 3 favorite color combos. This, probably more this pink though.
So would you call that lime green or chartreuse?
Lime green.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like on the precipice.
It's on the cusp.
Yeah, chartreuse is like a little bit more dark to me. And like rich jewel tone. Yeah. It's like a more of a jewel tone.
True.
I don't know, this is chartreuse, so, well, yeah, see?
Very true.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Anyways, so I like that color combo. And this could also go with Valentine's. You don't have to stick with pink and red for Valentine's. I wish that this was adhesive vinyl.
That's beautiful.
I know, it's so pretty. So anyways, get out your scraps, dig through your bin. This is actually kind of fun to see.
Honestly, I feel like we need to be using, I think that's why our vinyl bin, like our scrap bin, is so hefty, is because we tend to forget that we have it.
We forget she exists. We're sorry, scrap bin.
She exists. We don't need to neglect her as much anymore.
No. Okay, I'm gonna use those 3 colors, I think.
Also, do as we say, not as we do when it comes to organizing your vinyl.
Yeah, we've got lots of good tips on how to organize it. Do we organize ours? No. I mean, who has time? It's a lot of work to do that.
It is. It is an undertaking in and of itself.
It is. Okay, so we're going to be creating these using our scrap vinyl, and we're also going to be using acetate or mylar. You've probably heard 2 different things. This is just a clear film material. They come in 12 by 12 sheets, and they're literally like a flimsy clear material. And we're gonna add UV resin on top of these to make them a little bit more substantial, okay? So you're gonna need acetate, you're gonna need some scraps, you're gonna need a Cricut cutting mat. I've got a standard grip here. You're going to need these little keychains right here. These are like little keychains with just the, can they see that, Sadie? Okay, with the little chain on it. And then you're also gonna need some of these jump hooks. These ones right here. These little tiny ones. Now, if you want to go gold or whatever color you want to go, we have a lot, obviously. But I use the silver ones the most. And then you're also going to need some resin. And I'm going to get into those materials after I teach you guys how to cut out all of this, okay? Because it's kind of like a separate little training. So, with that being said, let me use my mouse. Has anyone seen the mouse?
I was just using it.
What the heck?
There it is.
Oh, it was hiding. Okay. I was about to say, I just used it over here. So when you get into Cricut Design Space, this is the final area that you're going to want to get to. So this is what they're going to look like in the end. And I'm going to show you all how to get to that point. Okay. So what you need to do first is go pick out your files. So we're going to go over to the Maker's Gonna Learn website, and I'm going to talk to you guys about which files are going to work the best for this type of project. So we're going to come down, once you're logged in, you can go to new cut files or just your standard cut files. I am Shailene. Where's the best place to purchase a Cricut, and which should I buy before taking advantage of the sale?
I responded to her and said I would check, in my personal opinion, my first place that I would look would be Facebook Marketplace. Y'all, I feel like a lot of people will want to get into cricketing, but then it does get overwhelming because they haven't found Maker's Gonna Learn yet.
Yep.
And so they let it sit in a box, and they'll, especially during January, be doing a closet clean out or a house clean out. And they're like,
they pull that Cricut out of the back of their closet.
They pull that Cricut out of the back of the closet, and they're like, I've not used this year. I'm going to get rid of it. So in my personal opinion, I would check Facebook Marketplace first. Or if you want to buy a new one and have the warranty, honestly, they're about even across the board, no matter where you get them, if you buy them brand new. We have bought from Walmart, Amazon, and straight from the Cricut website.
Yes.
It's any of those, I would check those three places first.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this Valentine's envelope here. And now the reason that I'm gonna go with this one is because it's pretty simple. There's nothing, I mean, the heart and the lines are gonna be really teeny tiny, but I think since they're just straight lines on these like skinny lines, I think that they're gonna be okay. We're gonna try it out. And the heart, as long as you're using high quality vinyl, it should weed fine. So to download the file, I'm gonna go ahead and click this little download icon. It's gonna pop into my zip folder, so I'm gonna double click that. If you can't find it on your browser, just go to your recents or your downloads on your computer. And then we're gonna open up that folder, and we're gonna be using the SVG today, okay? If you see an image, for some reason it's just got a PNG, first of all, let us know because we will change it into an SVG. But second of all, you can also pull it into Cricut, and they have the feature where it will separate the colors of the PNG and to make it into an SVG, which is really helpful. But almost all of our images are PNG and SVG. We do have some that are just PNG, mainly because they're just super detailed. So you can't really turn like shading and stuff into SVG material. So I'm gonna hit continue, and then we're gonna hit upload, and it's gonna pop right in here, super cute. And then we're gonna go back and get a couple more. Let's see, there's a scalloped heart that we used in our master class the other day that I love. I'm gonna use it for one of them. It's only 2 layers. I think it's called scalloped heart.
The one that we use on the cup?
Yes. What's it called? Look at the little cow heart. You could do like a Western.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Did you type in scalloped heart?
Yeah.
Heh.
I don't know if that's what it's called though. I'm just guessing. Can you look in the description of the video, Lauren,
yes.
and tell me the 2 other files? I'll link the 2 other ones. I hadn't linked the scalloped heart, but I will afterwards.
It says Valentine's wing heart.
Oh yeah.
Valentine's envelope.
I got the envelope.
Okay.
Valentine's wing heart.
So sorry.
There she is. See, this one's cute because
That
it's
is
just
so
two.
cute.
I know, I love it. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead, let's pull this one in while we're here. Go to upload image. And I was talking about that 30 days to master your Cricut. We go over all of this, like uploading files, uploading fonts, and things like that in that 30 days to master your Cricut. So if you are brand new and you're like, whoa, you're going too fast, you can go over that in that little, I wouldn't call it a course, but those lessons will help you get that good foundation.
The other one that you have linked is Valentine's I Love You. It's a conversation bubble with I Heart You in the middle of it.
Valentine's I Love You.
Yep.
Let's see here. Valentine, I love you. Now, if you're like not wanting to do this as a scrap buster and you really want to do it and you don't want to like layer vinyl and stuff like that, you can totally do these as print then cuts. You would just have to flatten them and then print them out.
Is it not pulling it up? It's not apostrophe S, it's just.
Oh, I am. I surely am. It's Valentine, I love you. Is that what it's called? Come on with it. Big money, big money.
Big money. Y'all are bogging our website down.
Don't be on our website. You better be listening. Okay, first of all, these are the cutest Valentines ever.
It's Valentine's with an S, no apostrophe. Oh, sorry.
We have a lot of Valentine's Day files.
We have a lot of Valentine's Day files.
A lot. If you can't tell, I feel like there's new ones every time I change a letter.
That one.
Oh, that's cute.
And then there's that
This-
cute little scalloped heart too.
I know. But we have the plain scalloped heart I want to
Okay.
use. Will you go look for it?
It's not linked, but I will look for it.
Okay, and then I'll link it after the live stream
Yeah.
for you guys. Okay, let's go upload this I love you. Click and drag. Continue. Okay, I think we're gonna use these three. And these ones are a little under an inch. So I'm gonna make all these on their lowest reading. So this one, the lowest is the height. I'm gonna change that to 1. Ooh, that's little. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. But you don't wanna go much bigger. Okay, let's do 1 here. Yeah, that's pretty good size. And then 1 here. I mean, they're gonna be little, y'all. No joke. Now, let's zoom in. Okay, so for each image, what we're gonna need to do first is create an offset. This offset is gonna be the start of the shape that we're cutting out of the acetate or the mylar, okay? So we're gonna start with each image. I'm gonna go up here after you've selected the image and we're gonna select offset, okay? And I'm gonna shrink this down to 0.15. Let's make it a little even skinnier, 0.1, and then hit apply. And I'm gonna change this to like, I'll change it to white, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and do this to all of these. And since I did it to this last one, it's gonna automatically go to 0.0 or 0.1, which is what I want. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit apply there. You don't technically have to change the color of these. It's just a habit for me. And then offset here and 0.1. Now, you can't stop there because we need these to attach to those jump rings that I was showing you guys in the beginning. So we need to we need to basically add on these little holes, right? So what we're gonna do next is I'm going to get a circle from my basic shapes over here on the left side. And while it's big, I'm going to come up here to offset and I'm going to hit apply, okay? From there, and actually, let's undo that because I want it to be a little bit thicker. I'm gonna go to offset and let's do 0.3. Okay, that feels good. I'm gonna hit apply. So now we've just got these 2 layers. We have the offset and the original circle that we put. I'm gonna select both of these and hit slice, okay? You can also come over here and hit combine and exclude. either way, let me undo the exclude and show you. If you select them both and hit slice, you're just gonna have these extra layers and you can just get rid of them, okay? So from there, we need to shrink this down. And you can see why I made it a little bit thicker, because I'm really worried about it being too frail and I don't want it to break off. And what we're gonna do next is we are going to need to attach this circle to the offset of this shape, okay? So we don't wanna attach it to the shape. We don't wanna unite it or weld it to the shape. We wanna unite it to the offset. So if you're having trouble clicking on it, come over here to your layers panel. You can click the offset and then select that little ring. And I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this 2 more times for our other one. Actually 3, because we might find that scalloped heart in a minute. So I'm
still looking, and I cannot find it.
Oh no. So I'm gonna use the ring, and then I'm gonna hold the shift key down, select that offset, okay? So we've only got 2 things selected. We have the ring and the offset, and we're gonna come over here to combine and unite. Unite and weld are very similar, but unite is reversible, weld is not, okay? We're gonna unite it because I wanna be able to reverse it if I need to. Something else that is really helpful to know whenever you weld something is, let me see where up here, where it says unite, there's a drop down menu, and you can see you've got both of the sub layers. So this little ring as well as this. And if I wanted to move this ring in closer, if I didn't want it to be out so far, I could literally just move it down here. And then when I click off of it, it's still got a hole, but it's just gonna be a little bit more supported, a little bit lower down, okay? So I'm gonna select that offset with the ring, go to arrange and send to back, and then we have our little charm.
How cute!
I feel like I was talking a lot. Does anybody have any questions? Okay, we're gonna do this 2 to 3 more times.
Also, just so you guys are aware, if for some reason we went a little fast for you, do not fret. You can watch the replay of this whenever you want to, as many times as you want to.
That's right. You can even slow us down. And if we're going too slow, you can speed us up.
That's right.
Watching the replay. Okay, so from here, we're just gonna keep working our way down. Here's our little rings that we made for ourselves. I'm gonna slow it down, okay? So far, we have chosen our images. We resized our images down to around 1 inch, 1.5 inches, okay? We created an offset from each image of 0.1. And now we're going to be adding these little circles. Now, in order to get the ring, we just created a circle, added an offset, and sliced it out. Good? Okay, so now what we need to do is marry our little ring to our offset. I'm gonna actually put this at the corner because you wanna think about how these are gonna hang. If I put it up here, it's just gonna hang straight across. But if I put it here, it's gonna hang at an angle, and I think that's gonna look really cute on the charms. Like this one's gonna kinda hang a little crooked. I'm gonna probably put a ring over here on this one, so they're like hanging at different angles. So I'm going to select the ring, then come over here to the layers panel. We're gonna hold the shift key, and select that offset. That's gonna allow us, select the ring, select the offset, holding the shift key. So now we've got 2 layers selected, right? We're gonna go combine, unite. Beautiful. If you want to move that ring in a little bit more, which I do, I'm gonna drop down underneath so I can see my sub layers under that unite and select just the ring. Come over here, I can move it in a little bit, and then when I click off of it, it just merges it right back on, and then we're gonna send it to the back. Okay, so now we've got 2 little charms. There we go. And then we're just gonna keep going. Take your ring, hold the shift key, select your offset, combine, unite. Beautiful. I actually really like where that ring is, so we're just gonna keep it there. I'm gonna go arrange and send it back. Easy peasy, right?
Lemon squeezy.
Okay, I love it. I think these are so cute. Now you can add more if you've got like a longer keychain. Obviously you could add more. These keychains are pretty short. I can make it longer, but I'm not going to keep you guys here all day because it's kind of like a labor of love.
Yes.
It is like a good gift craft. This is a good gift craft.
This is a very good gift, like scrap buster craft, not really conducive for selling because it takes some time.
Yeah.
But it is something that I would do for somebody out of the love in my heart.
Exactly, exactly. Okay, so what I'm going to do next, I am going to hide these.
Okay, Barbara asked a really good question. So we use unite, but what about attach? What is the difference?
Oh, okay.
Perfect question.
Yes. So let's just say, I'm trying to think of a good example for the difference here if I attach something.
What attach is going to do is attach, and the reason that attach is actually represented on the screen as a paper clip is because it's like a paper clip that you can put on, but then I can take it off. It
just separate them.
It keeps everything separate but held together.
Yes.
When you unite it, it takes 2 layers and merges it into one.
They're married.
So unite would be like, let's use paper for example, because paper and a paper clip. When you have 2 pieces of paper and you lay them together and you attach them with the paper clip, there's still 2 pieces of paper. They're just held together by the paper clip.
They're attached.
They're attached with the paper clip. Mm-hmm. However, if you have 2 pieces of paper and you want to unite them, what happens is those 2 pieces of paper get merged together into 1 piece of paper.
Like you glued them together.
Like you glued them together.
They're glued.
But they're also... It is reversible to ununite.
Yes, that's a newer feature.
Yes.
Okay, let's see here. So we've got all of our pieces, right? So from here, we just need to go to the Make It screen. So we're using the Explore 3 today. I'm going to go Make, and so our first layer right here is the Mylar layer. Okay, so let me scooch my stuff out of the way. We're going to be using our little piece of Mylar. We've got a scrap piece of Mylar we're using. Aren't you guys so proud of us?
Scraps.
Scraps for everybody. Okay, I'm just making sure make sure your mat's clean. And we're going to line this up on the top left. And I like to use a brayer for my Mylar projects because sometimes those burnishing tools will scratch it up and that's just not cute, you know? So we are going to, and I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 project copies, mainly because I'm worried about losing some of these little pieces. So there's a hack for you. I'm gonna do 2 of these and I'm just gonna pull it right here. Okay, that way I'll have 2 of everything. And if I lose a piece, because these little pieces, they get lost so easily. Mylar and acetate are basically the same. Okay, I use them interchangeably. The name interchangeably, the cut settings interchangeably. That's just my honest opinion. Okay, we're gonna go to Browse on Materials and we're gonna be cutting acetate. It's ACETATE. Okay, and hit Done. And then you can cut with more pressure if for some reason you think it's not gonna cut all the way through. I'm just gonna leave it as it is and we'll check the cuts before we eject the mat from the machine and I'll show you guys how we do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and load this into our machine and then we will hit the go button. It's gonna measure our mat and then it'll start cutting. Yeah, Mylar, I'm pretty sure, one of them is thinner than the other one. You were right about that.
I'm getting it.
I've looked this up before.
We've talked about this.
Yeah, we have. And it's like literally, I think, millimeter difference. So with acetate, it's going to be cutting in 2 passes. So you may see it go around the same direction twice, and that's because it gets 2 passes.
Mylar, Dylar, and acetate are pretty much the same thing. It is the thickness that makes them different.
Mylar and Dylar. Like, oh, yeah, because I made a joke because I said if I had triplets, that would be their names. Mylar, Dylar, and acetate.
But I don't know what the thickness is.
Yeah. So. When I hear Mylar, I think about balloons too, Michelle. Like I think of the like foily Mylar balloons. But I think that's just like that plastic that they use to make everything. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't make things like that. Shrinky dinks. I don't know what they're made of. I don't think they're made of this.
No.
But it's similar, but it's not.
No, if you put Mylar in the oven, it's not going to shrink.
What's it going to do? Catch on fire?
I don't know. But like here,
I feel like it would just shrivel up.
Listen, I say that, but I can't stand behind that statement. I can't sit here and stand behind that statement.
We've never
done it.
We've never done it.
So I don't know what it would do.
Just call yourself out, Lauren.
I mean, we call ourselves out to call ourselves up.
Period.
Period.
I'm going to send this through one more time. So altogether we'll get 4 passes because we do 2 passes per thing. But I'm not going to eject it. I'm just going to hit the go button again. And the Cricut's just going to recut it, okay?
Jennifer says, I have acetate and I have used clear. Okay, so you have acetate and we have used clear shrinky dink film before. But it feels thicker to me.
Yeah, it feels different. It doesn't feel like the same material to me.
I don't know.
But we did do, what was that Maker U sophomore year that we did the shrinky dink keychain? Sadie, can you see if that Georgia keychain is over there? And we basically like designed a name keychain and then we designed the offset and we shrinky dinked it down and used the little measuring, what are the little measuring things called? Yeah, we used the calipers to measure and then we put the vinyl on it. It may be just right there with the paper projects. I swear I saw it.
And it may not be either.
It may also be thrown away.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I wouldn't worry about it.
No biggie. But yeah, that is in our Maker U. And if you guys didn't know, we are going to be at some point this year launching Maker U junior year. So if you hadn't heard that yet, now you know. Okay. I think these are going to cut out this time. We could only hope. Okay. Let's see now. Oh, big money, big money, big money.
Big money, big money.
Okay. So I'm going to pull these off by going with gravity. I do not want them to, ooh, some of them are still trying to stick. What the heck? All right, let's see here. So the square ones came out just fine. Sometimes you can tug just ever so gently on these to get them pulled loose. Or you can use a true control knife. Or you can cut it a third time. I could have not unloaded it, but I thought they were cut through because those square ones cut out. And then sometimes it's just snagged on one little area, like that one was. And then the middle doesn't want to come out, of course. Okay, and then we'll pull these out. I really only technically need one of each. So there's our little guys, how cute. Now we're going to set those to the side and we're gonna start cutting. Now I did say I'm gonna use these colors, so let's look on the share screen at these lines. Oh, Lordy day.
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's go back and attach those, hold on. And I'm also gonna show you guys something a little easier. If you're wanting to change the colors that you're using, let's just go back to our canvas, okay? Michelle says we should do a listen and we don't judge video for crafting. Now, I already have ideas. Okay, so this one's fine how it is, but this one, however, let's look at the sub layers. Excuse me. These lines, I need them to be all cut together. So this is a perfect time for me to use the attach function. So I'm gonna select all of those and I'm gonna hit attach. Oh, the heart was connected. Darn. Because it's all under this one layer, anything you attach is gonna turn to that same color. So we're gonna select all these, combine and unite. Okay. So now the little lines right here, they're gonna cut out all together. Does that make sense? I do not want to have to try to line every single one of those lines up. And no thank you. Let's go back to the Make It screen, okay? I'm gonna hit, we're gonna do 2, obviously, just in case. And look, you can see now we've got 1 of each, okay? I don't have to worry about trying to line all those lines up and all that. Now, if you're wanting to do the colors, if you're wanting to like go ahead and color match everything, we can do that. I'm gonna do our reds to our pinks, and our beige is gonna stay that beige color. And then for the envelope, let's make it beige, pink heart, and what color should our lines be? Green, our lime green, or whatever. What are we calling it? Chartreuse? Lemon?
Lime green sounds good.
Cute. And then our I love you. Let's make this one the bright color.
With the pink inside.
Yeah.
I love that.
Look how cute.
Now that's it.
That is cute. I'm gonna put that on my keys.
Cutie patootie.
Yeah. Okay. Now we can really start cutting. I'm gonna go ahead, do 2 project copies because it is so small. I just do this for the sake of my mental health because I don't wanna have to go back and cut it again. Okay, so it's connecting to the machine and it's gonna want to cut our beige first, okay? Our khaki. This isn't really beige. Khaki, whatever you want to call it. Tan. Okay, we're going to burnish or bray it down. And we are going to be cutting this on, now, Lauren, you tell me what you would do, but typically if I was cutting just a normal standard adhesive vinyl, I would cut it on premium vinyl removable mat. But sometimes when you're cutting small stuff like this, you can cut it as like washi tape, or like the lines, like when we go to cut the lines on the envelope, you could cut it under washi tape.
Yes.
Would you do that?
I think for the lines for sure. I feel like the beige is a pretty
they're pretty solid shapes.
They're pretty solid shapes. I think I would just do the removable mat for those.
I think so too. Okay, let's load this in.
So glad. Denise said, I did not know you could change the colors like that. I'm learning something new every time I watch you all.
Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
Mm-hmm. I had another TikTok idea that I was thinking we should do, but we don't get on the TikTok as much. Sadie does all the TikToks.
It's about to be banned anyway.
I know, we're about to get kicked off, everybody.
Don't get me started.
I think they're just riling us up.
I'm not going to start.
Do I have any tips or tricks for keeping track of the small pieces? Put them in a pile.
Or get a little tiny
bowl,
baby container and
like,
just
boop. Yeah, like a little, keep you a little bowl.
There.
Yeah. I'm going to try to get the middles of these, the ring part out, because
well, you're already done cutting those little pieces. Do you want me to try to get the middle of the ring parts out?
Well, it just popped right out.
Oh.
Yeah, it just popped right out. I was just worried it wouldn't. Okay. I'm going to take my True Control knife.
Tony says, I'll be doing this with my granddaughters. This is a perfect little project to do with your grandkids, kids. Like, this would help. Honestly, they are small, so be prepared to maybe get a little bit frustrated, but this would really help with hand-eye coordination with the kids.
Fine motor skills.
In my opinion. Huh?
Yeah, and fine motor skills.
Yes.
For sure. Okay. That's what we've been working on with Georgie this week. We've been trying to teach her how to put, she has like these little blocks and they're in the shapes of letters, and she gets so mad because she can't get them into the hole that is the shape of the letter, but she's starting to learn them. You can like watch her learning it. It's the coolest thing. Okay, I'm gonna sit my beige ones to the side, and then we're gonna go in with our lime green, and we're gonna be cutting the little blurb with the envelope. So let's put this on here. Okay.
Now this is where the lines are super, super thin. So this is where I would try it on washi tape first.
Yes.
And you can even do it a couple rounds on washi tape if you need to.
Yeah, and we will definitely not be unloading our mat until we check our cuts. So I am going to send this in. We're cutting this one on washi tape because the lines are so fine If you're ever cutting like really teeny tiny scripts or super like delicate script or anything like that, this cut setting is really good if you're using adhesive vinyl. Now, I don't use it on HTV, I don't think.
Yeah, no, HTV has its own transfer tape, so it doesn't really get pulled up.
It's easier to cut fine stuff.
It's so much easier to cut intricate designs on HTV. Now, our friend Kelly said, I was told that the vinyl, I'm assuming the vinyl you have or any vinyl has an expiration date. LOL, is this true? Actually, as silly as it sounds, it does.
Yeah.
And hear me out. So the adhesive on the back of vinyl is only made to last a certain number of years. Removable matte is between 3 to 5 years. Permanent is between 5 to 7 years. Now, I know that's a long time, but you also have to think about, has there been a lot of temperature fluctuation that your vinyl has endured? Getting hot, cooling down, getting super cold, heating up. That's also going to have a lot to do with the stickiness or the adhesion on the back of your vinyl. We actually have a lot of vinyl in our craft room that has expired because it will not stick to blanks.
Like it just won't stick.
It just won't stick. That's when you know that your vinyl is probably out of date or too old. Really and truly, it's just the adhesion doesn't have the effectiveness that it had when it was brand new.
And I'll tell you, HTV also expires. If you try to go buy Cricut brand HTV from the Walmarts, it ain't going to attach to anything. And that's just personal experience. I'm trying to see these lines. I can't see them.
I can't see, Bobby.
I'm just going to have to trust that they cut.
I would do it one more time.
What if they come up? You know what I'm saying? Here, let me push down on it. Like to make sure it's...
Okay.
I mean, oh, I can see one. Hold on.
Okay, test it.
Oh. Oh no, I gotta cut it again. I'm gonna cut it again. I don't think it cut all the way through. A part of me is like, I should have just cut it on.
Well, listen,
vinyl.
The good part about it is it's not like it took 5 minutes to cut it.
Yeah, we can
20
just,
seconds.
That's right. So for some reason this one pass doesn't cut, maybe we'll just cut it on regular and see how it does. So I just moved the images. I canceled out of the cut and moved the images down a couple inches. And now I'm gonna be cutting it. I went back to the cut screen and cut it as the same thing as we did before, the premium vinyl removable matte. That's because I think it's gonna cut better.
So did you not change it or did you just move it? Oh, you just moved it down.
Just moved it down and changed cut settings, yeah. Oh, Valentine's Heart 1 and Valentine's Heart 2 are the scallop hearts with no words. Well, you know, better luck next time. I did use them in the masterclass though, so if you guys want to watch that tutorial, if you're wanting to learn how to do a full wrap tumbler, we did that on last Thursday. Okay, this already looks better. Oh yeah, we good.
There it is. I literally was searching so hard for that.
What'd you search?
I typed in Valentine's, I typed in heart, I typed in scalloped heart, which is not named scalloped heart, but it should have popped up on either Valentine's or heart.
Yeah, we'll have to fix that for sure. Okay, I'm just removing the part of the vinyl I don't want. Whoopsie. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and weed this while it's on the mat. Now, with those little bits, I'm gonna take the brayer and go over it to kind of reattach the cutout pieces to the backer so they're not tempted to be pulled up whenever I go to weed. Oh no, that's not a good sign, guys.
What?
The text bubble wasn't cut. Okay. Sorry if you have to look at the back of my head. I'm using my weeding tool to hold the lines of this envelope down. So it did not want to cut.
So Kelly asked, is this the same with HTV? So pretty much yes, with HTV, what's gonna happen is it's gonna have a hard time sticking to your blank. And it may be one of those things where you try warm peel, it's not sticking. You try cold peel, it's not sticking. It's just the fact that the adhesion on the back of the HTV or vinyl, it's something in the environment has created, it just doesn't, something has altered the chemistry of the adhesion.
Yeah.
Also, Barbara said, did I hear you right? Walmart Cricut vinyl is not good.
You heard me.
We have not had good experience with it. Let me reiterate the fact that I personally have not had the best experience with any Cricut vinyl, except for their sticker paper.
Their sticker paper is amazing.
Their sticker paper is top notch. Honestly, one of my favorite sticker papers. They had sticker paper from forever ago. They got rid of it for a while and they brought it back. What was it, last year?
Yeah.
Hands down the best material that Cricut brand makes, in my opinion. And this is just my opinion. If you have had great luck with it, y'all stick with what you know. Stick with what you know. If you're asking me what my favorite brand of HTV is, it's always going to be Caesar Easy Weed.
Yep.
Every single time.
That's why I cut 2. I saved 1, and that one got a little messed up. I could probably save it too, but we don't need to. But that's why you cut 2, because you never know.
Mary says, do you ever use Hobby Lobby brand vinyl? Yes, we have used 404 a few times, especially if we're in a pinch and we need a specific color that we can't get in, we can't order and get in. We have used it. I don't hate it. Is it my favorite? But not really, but does it get the job done?
The 404 puff vinyl is really good.
It is. I'll give credit where credit is due. The 404 puff vinyl is pretty good.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, we're gonna load that in. And then while that's cutting for a whole 30 seconds.
Stop it. Melissa said this is already helping me with my Cricut. I'm learning more than I have in 6 years.
What?
These things are the things that we want to hear, y'all. This is what makes
awesome.
our job 100% worth it.
Yeah, I love that. That's awesome. Okay, so we've got our little pieces. Okay, that's gonna cut. I need to add these lines on here, dear Lord.
Also, our friend Mary just said Marketplace has 2 Maker 3s, one for $150 and one for $200. Immediately jump on that.
Yeah.
I would make
and ask for a lower price.
Ask for always ask for a lower price.
One thing about me, I'm not scared to
always finagle.
Ask for. Oh, I found a vintage chandelier for my bedroom. I've been in West Knoxville, but they had it listed for $250, and they said they'd take $50 off if we would take it down. So I messaged them and I was like, "Will you take it for $150 and we'll take it down?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Save the $100." And I'm addicted to that. Honestly, I love getting a good deal. I love it. Okay. Cut those out. Okay,
also, another little tip for our friends who might be purchasing from a machine from Facebook Marketplace: ask for proof of it working first.
Yes.
Ask for proof of the machine working.
That's a good tip.
I should have prefaced everything with that.
Yeah.
Don't ever blind buy a machine unless you see that it works.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, listen. I'm gonna zoom you guys in. Maybe. Too close? Too far?
I don't know.
Is it right here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, don't judge my nails. I'm doing this to help you guys out. I don't want to hear anything about my nails.
Judge them hard.
They're awful. Okay, so what I've done is we weeded out our green. We're zoomed in. I'm sorry. We weeded out our green. And so I've got the lines of the envelope here. It's very dainty. What?
It just zoomed in on my computer, and buddy, it zoomed.
Is it? Good. Okay, so I'm going to just line this up right here. Okay. Just like so. And we still have to put the heart on here. And we're going to burnish it down and then just peel off that transfer tape slowly. Okay. And then set that to the side. We need to cut these out and weed them. well, they're already cut out, but we need to cut off this excess. It's easier to weed small stuff if you cut off all the excess around it. That way you're not trying to pull up. And also you don't waste as much vinyl if you cut off the excess. Okay, and then we're just, dang, that was good. That was smooth. Okay, and then I'm gonna take that little piece of transfer tape, I'm just recycling it, and I'm going to add, just take this, put it on your heart. Oops. Burnish it, pick it up. Okay, we've picked it up. Oh my gosh, these colors, I can't deal. Burnish it on. Where's a mini, tiny burnishing tool when you need one?
I know.
Look how cute! I can't, that's so cute. Okay, and then we're gonna get the whole thing, just like this. And uh-oh, it doesn't want to stick. It's because I've used it 15 times.
That's another thing. You can reuse, please reuse your transfer tape multiple times.
I usually use like 2 or 3 and then it's like, okay.
But after a few times, it'll be like, I've transferred too much. My days are done.
Yeah. So that one lasted 2. Oh, look at it. It's so cute. I'm obsessed with it. And then we just need to find our little rectangle guy, right? Make sure you've got this on the right side. Is that still in the middle? Okay, and then we're just going to, there's static. Okay, let's make a makeshift.
You gonna tape it down?
Yeah. I'm just going to put the edge, let's tape it on the ring. Yeah, I just put a little tape over the ring to hold it down. And you gotta line this up. I'm sorry my head's in the way. Get used to it though. Okay. And then we're gonna burnish it down. Now you could technically not do resin on these and just go with it, but the resin really gives it like the final sealed in touch.
Yeah.
I mean, look how cute.
That is so cute.
So that's one. And then we're just gonna keep working on our other ones. So we're making like little tiny decals and then making them into charms, and I think it's so cute.
So we did have Mary ask contact paper versus transfer tape. So contact paper, in my opinion, is fine for an inexpensive way or an inexpensive transfer tape for bigger projects, because bigger things, like bigger vinyl that is cut larger, is easier to come up. That's not super intricate. I still think if you're cutting something as small as what we have cut, correct me if you think I'm right or wrong, transfer tape just has a little more tack to it. Yeah. And picks up the vinyl just a little bit easier than contact paper.
Yeah, for sure. Now, with the heart and wings design, I'm gonna put the wings onto the Mylar first because I don't know exactly where what did I do? I don't know exactly where the heart should sit, and I don't wanna put it in the wrong spot. So I'm just gonna get the wings, and I'm gonna get my little heart shape here, and we're gonna attach the wings first. My makeshift tape. Okay, and we're just going to put these on here, and then we can put the heart shape on. Cute. I accidentally burnished the transfer tape and then it creased my vinyl. So I'm just lifting it up, and then I'm going to take my weeding tool and kind of iron it out. Okay, and then you can take your heart and put it right here in the middle. Oh, she's cute. Oh, cutie. Oh my gosh, I love it. And there's our little heart. Okay, look. This is darling. And then, oh, the conversation heart. Okay.
I'm so excited for this one.
I know, it's so cute. I'm gonna transfer this on, just the I love you. I don't know if you guys can see because I don't know how far I zoomed in.
Oh, you just have to hold your hand just right there at the table and it's perfect.
Okay. So then we're going to put this I love you right on here.
So we did, Tara made a suggestion or said something. I wonder if we should do it on both sides of the Mylar. So the only problem is if it's not a symmetrical shape, it's not.
If it has words, you're going to have to like.
You would have to mirror it. If it's not a symmetrical shape, you're going to have, it's like, I don't know.
It's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
All of these are pretty much symmetrical.
Yeah, like you could definitely do these two backwards. This one you could even do backwards. You would just have to
flip the,
or you could even just keep the words straight and flip the conversation bubble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And put it on the back. Okay. Stick that on there. Burnish it down. Okay, these are just so cute. There's all three of our charms. What do you guys think? What questions do you have? We're gonna put the resin on next and then we will be done. I can't believe we're finishing right near 2:30.
I know. So we have a couple questions. Do you think, Annette says, do you think the UV resin on top helps make it stiffer? Yes, it absolutely does, 100%. Is the vinyl a recyclable material? I don't know.
Yeah,
That's a good question. That's something I'll look that up. I'll try to figure that out for you. Okay, this is the one that I really wanted to get to. When you take the mat out, how can you cut it again without messing up the cut? Melissa, unfortunately you can't. You have to hit the play button again for it to cut in the exact same location. If you have removed your mat from the Cricut and try to send it back through, even if you haven't touched anything on the computer and you're just trying to do an exact recut, it's still gonna be it'll be like millimeters off, but it will not be in the exact same spot unless you leave the mat loaded and hit the play button for a second time.
Right. I am cutting the tiniest hole because I had a bubble. So you can use your weeding tool if you've got bubbles in your vinyl just to poke a tiny hole and then kind of rub over it and it flattens out. Now, for resin, you're gonna need this J. Diction UV resin or whatever UV resin you have. Can they see this? Okay. And we are gonna be using this. You need to get the proper PPE, so gloves, mask. This is up to your own discretion, okay? Goggles, whatever makes you feel safe. You're also gonna need a UV light. This UV light is not a very strong wattage. Could you give me a paper towel?
Yeah.
It's not a very strong wattage, but it is good for like little stuff like this. But you probably wanna get one a little bit stronger. This is a 20 watt. Did we decide that 20 watt? I'm pretty sure that's what we decided it was, but
10 or 20.
Yeah, like a 50 watt would be better and faster. You're also gonna need a lighter. You can get one of these like blowtorch lighters. Well, I won't tell you what we call them, but you can get them at the gas station and they are like torches. And we are just gonna be using this, and then you can use a weeding tool to kind of move the resin around. So what we're gonna do is, and I'm gonna be really honest with you guys, I do not love working with resin. It's not my favorite crafting stuff, but if I can do it, you can do it. So I'm just gonna go around the edge here and then kind of fill in the middle. Okay, this is self-leveling. And you can kind of spread it out so that it goes all the way to the edges of your keychain. Some people love resin, so this could be like your new favorite thing.
I actually really like resin myself.
Do you?
Yes.
Mary Catherine, she buys all of our art. She is really good with resin, like naturally. Like every time I do it, I'm like, oh, what am I doing? But the more I do it, the better I get, right? You gotta practice. We can't be good at all the things. And I'm just kind of bringing this to the edge, and it will stay liquid until we cure it with the UV light. You can also sit these out in the sun if you wanted to do that. And there's little tiny bubbles here. Also, I'm going to pull this away because I kind of went off the edge a little bit. There's little tiny bubbles. So and y'all probably can't see those bubbles. I'm going to take my lighter and you just go over it ever so quickly. And then I'm going to put some resin on the actual ring as well. I'm just going to kind of pull it out from here. Are you guys on the edge of your seats?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not really talking right now. I'm watching.
Am I doing a good job?
You are.
Okay. Because you don't need a lot of resin for this part. So I'm just kind of pulling it along the circle. It's easy to do with a weeding tool.
I think Carrie Ann is laughing at you on what we call our lighter. That shall not be named.
Our lighter that shall not be named. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm going to move it away. I've got resin on it, and we're going to cure it. Okay, so just turn your light on. We're going to hold it right over top of it. Okay. Okay, it's looking cute. It's looking cute. Now,
ooh.
Really? Technically?
I mean, I would not do that and start pouring more resin.
I'm going to move it, and I'm going to do my resin on the right side of my mat. Because I like to live my life on the edge, Lauren.
You sure do.
Okay.
You sure darn do.
Look, if I turn it that way, it's
there
fine.
There you go.
Does that make you feel better?
It does.
Okay, can you guys see this? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do these while that one's curing. And then we'll just set them all in front of the light. So like I said, I like to go around the perimeter of the design. Not super thick, but thick enough. Okay. And then make sure you push it all the way to the edge. And we're gonna draw happy little trees. I feel like Bob Ross. We're gonna bring it close to the edge, but not quite. What a legend, man.
Dude, truly.
An
also,
icon.
you're using the side of that weeding tool. I think I would have used the point.
Well, I am some using the point.
Okay.
But I like to use the edge of it to move it in bulk.
I can see that.
You know?
I like, if on smaller things like this, obviously we have an excessive amount of weeding tools sitting around our office. So if for some reason resin gets stuck on the end of this weeding tool,
we
about have 20. More. If you don't want to use your weeding tool because you don't want to ruin it, toothpicks, y'all. Toothpicks. We just don't have any here.
Even like wooden skewers.
Yes.
I love using wooden skewers too. You just want to make sure you're really bringing this all the way to the edge. Okay, we're at our last one. Our other one's curing. He's curling a little bit. But once he's fully cured, I'm going to flip him over and let it heat up from the back side and see if it flattens out. I just feel like the resin on these adds such a good finishing touch. Mm-hmm. Like it just seals it in, you know. It doesn't look like a vinyl project after you resin it.
Trey wanted to know if you're making these for him.
Yes, honey.
Also, for those that didn't know, if you see a Griff Moto comment, that is Trey Griffith.
That, AKA my husband.
AKA Alicia's other
he should
half.
He should be working.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Trey? Should be at work right now. Oh, Lord. Okay. Cute. And then I'm just dragging that resin over the edge of the ring. These little hoops on here are very delicate. So you want to make sure that you get some resin on them so that when we actually go to apply them to the keychain, they're not going to snap in half.
Honestly, the 0.3 offset, you could have even gone to a 0.5 offset.
Yeah.
And when you shrunk it down, would have been perfectly fine.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I'm dragging it by its neck. Oh, let me hit that with the lighter real quick. I got a little smoke on that one. Okay, I'm gonna let those cure for a minute. Now this one is pretty much cured. Look how cute it is. It looks like a little keychain charm that we bought. I love it. I think it's so cute. I did put my I love you on a little to the right, but you know what? It's aesthetic. It's like cutesy, you know?
So
that's not the way you use that word, but whatever.
Carrie Ann ask, will you resin both sides? I don't think so. I just think you need to do the side with the vinyl on it.
Yeah, just do one. You don't need to, but I do think if I resin the other side that this might even out. Because can you see like how...
It just a smidgen.
Yeah, I mean it's a keychain, so it's going to be like...
It is a keychain.
Jingling around on there. Okay,
These would be so cute for backpack charms.
Yes, definitely. Okay, now what we need to do is we're going to take some of our jump rings, which are these little, let me scooch this stuff over. These little jump rings right here. See? What?
Oh, I'm not, nothing. I was scratching my head.
I thought you were like.
I was looking, no, I was literally, my head was itching. Okay. I have dandruff.
Okay.
And then I was looking.
CeraVe just came out with a new dandruff shampoo that I got for Trey, so there you go. He uses Head and Shoulders. He's like, I use Head and Shoulders. I don't need anything else. And I was like, is it working? And he's like, no.
Biowash. It's in the winter, the back of my head, at the very base of my head, gets like dandruff really bad.
Mine gets dry back there too. Isn't that weird?
It hurts. So I have some Biowash that I will use like once a week.
Okay.
Just on that spot.
Yeah. Okay, I've got this little hoop. I'm going to put my needle nose pliers inside of it. I am no jewelry maker. This is just how I always do it. I'm going to... Good?
Like right above the Maker's Gonna Learn is perfect, right there.
Okay. So I've got the ring, and I just literally pulled it apart so it's separated, right? And then I'm going to drop it, pick it back up again, and weed it through that little ring. Okay, so it's just kind of hold on a second, I just ran that through this resin right here. Let me let that cure because it's sticky on the back.
What is?
The thing, I just ran it through this resin.
Oh.
It'll cure in like 5 seconds. These cure really fast in the sun, but I don't know, I don't think it's, well, it's pretty sunny. If you don't have access to outdoors at the moment, if you don't feel like it, you can just use a lot. Okay, back to what we were doing. So we're gonna run this ring right through here, okay? Just let that kind of dangle. And then on our charm right here, I am going to put this one on the bottom. And then you can just kind of let that dangle. And then I will grab it and pinch this back together. Maybe. And you just want to be careful that you're not going to, sorry.
It's like not, or is it still not focused in?
It just needs to be like above the Maker's.
Yeah, make sure you're above Maker's Gonna Learn so they can see it. Perfect.
Okay, you can see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then let's see. Oh, these still need like a little bit longer to cure. But we're gonna attach those here and here. So it's gonna be like a little dangly charm situation. I like how these sound. They're very
I do too.
ASMR. That's why I like charm bracelets and stuff. Like I love jingly things. Okay, any questions about the resin process or applying the jump rings or anything like that? We are almost done, you all. Thanks for hanging tight. If you're still here, we really appreciate it. Love it. You guys are talking. I'm trying to see what you're talking about.
They're talking about the Pen Pro.
Oh, yeah. We didn't even use the pen today, but like I said, I used some pretty simple designs. You know what I mean? Okay, let's try this guy. We need to get a jump ring. And, oh, Michaela's here, my bestie girl. Okay, I'm going to open that. And then we're just going to put it through the keychain. I'm going to put this one up here at the top. Ah! This will happen like 100 times. I tried to get into jewelry making a long time ago and I was like, yeah, not for me. Because I drop it like over and over again and I get so mad. But I like it sometimes, you know. And then pop that on there. And then we're just going to squeeze that ring back together.
So our friend Valerie just said, is there different kinds of resin? Yes, so there is casting resin or two-part resin, so AB resin, meaning you have to mix part A and part B together and you put it in the molds and it has to sit and cure. Or there's UV resin, which cures just with UV light, and honestly is our favorite go-to like craft resin for sure.
Yeah, it's just so much easier and faster.
And a lot of people have sensitivities to the two-part resin because it does let off some fumes.
It's strong.
So you do have to be careful.
Yeah.
You have to very much use the proper PPE when you are working with two-part resin.
Yeah. Okay, this one I'm putting in between the two.
Jerry, there should not be glycerin listed in the supplies, but there are.
Oh, that was we did use glycerin in the master class on this.
Yeah, I think because there is clear packing tape and glycerin.
Oh.
We will take that out. You do not need that.
Okay. So, here is our little keychain. Oh, my heart. See what I mean, you guys? It came off because I didn't pinch my ring. I had this issue when I first made them. Let's put them back on really quick. We've done all this work. My news lady blazer is burning me up. I told Sadie before the show started that I feel like a news anchor whenever I wear a blazer on the show. Do you feel like a news anchor when we do this? When you wear a blazer?
No.
I do.
I like wearing blazers though.
Alicia, your friend is out here.
I know! I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I said, my bestie's here. I can hear her. Look, we're done. We made a cute keychain.
Happy Valentine's
Tanner's
Day.
in here. Okay, this is it, you guys. Hi.
So fun. So
Isn't that
fun.
cute?
Stop it.
Yeah.
Scrap.
that's-
Vinyl?
Scrap vinyl.
Okay, for everybody who hates on us
I
for
know.
throwing away vinyl.
I told him, I said, we have a bin
have
and we
a
use
bin.
it.
Y'all know if I was here, I'd be throwing it away, but
Yeah.
we used it today.
We used it and it looks so cute. Okay, we're gonna.
This is legit.
I
This
know.
looks like...
Claire's who? Doesn't it look like it's
Okay,
from Claire's?
how did you do it? I'm
Well,
gonna watch the video.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch the tutorial. So anyways, if you guys have not seen what we are creating today, I did not put it in the thumbnail, but you all may have an idea if you're in any Canva groups or in Maker's Gonna Learn even. We've had lots of you all already creating this design we're doing today, but this is the viral Canva split design. Now,
Yes.
there are ways to do it in Cricut Design Space. I will tell you that I learned both ways and that Canva is 1,000 times easier. And it's something that you can create in Canva and pull into Cricut Design Space. And that's why we put out the Digital Design for Creatives course over the summer. That's a course we created for those of you that like doing a little bit more design work, but you can still use things in Canva and then save them to be used and cut in Cricut. So I'm gonna show you guys how to do that today, and I guess we can go ahead and get started.
Let's do it.
Okay, yay! It's like fall vibes today, guys.
For real.
I'm just vibing with the fall. My mom got me this new Walmart sweatshirt.
Love.
Do you guys buy these sweatshirts from Walmart? Am I an influencer? These come in all different colors. I bought one in every color.
We did.
Just
but
kidding. I just got this one.
Remember Maker U? Our first year of doing Maker U, the Stay Golden sweatshirt that I did.
Yes.
Is it Time and True?
Yeah.
Time and True.
Time and True all day.
Time and True all day. Snap.
These are just my favorite. They're so high quality, and they're like $13 or something.
Yeah.
Anyways, random shout out there. We're not affiliated with Walmart, but hey, if you guys wanna, you know, send that over. Okay, so let's go to share screen, and I'm going to show you guys what we are going to be creating. Now, I'm going to do a few different variations with you all because different images are going to work better than others.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to show you guys my fails also because it took me a few images to like really find something that just worked and looked good. But this is a split design. So virtually what you're doing is taking an image and cutting it in half. We're adding a background and then putting it inside of the text. So right here, you can see this sunflower, it goes into the text, but inside the text, it has the pattern. And then I added on the y'all, okay? But look, these are some other ones. This one was like, I would give this like a 7 out of 10. It looks okay, but it's like not my favorite.
I really think that one would look better for some reason if it had almost a different color background. Font.
Yeah, and
like
there's
a sharper font and not a like a
bolder font.
Not as much as a fluid font. Like a boom, like a serif. Serif font.
Yeah, we could try that. I tried this one for a volleyball shirt. It was a little ghosty volleyball player. It says this is boo sheet. Excuse my French. And then
but do you see what I mean? How a more structured font go to the top? The first one where it's like blocky letters.
And we're going to talk about that because I was like, why isn't this looking right? Like the spacing isn't right. I don't know. It's just like not bobbing. So I've got all of these here. So you need to get your Canva open whenever you start. I do not want you guys to be doing this along with me. No. But if you're watching the replay or you're rewinding me and watching, open up your Canva, you're gonna create a new document. And you know what? I'm just gonna start from there. That way you guys are not confused. So we're gonna start from the home screen of Canva. We've logged in. I'm going to create a design. The size of the design really does not matter. I'm just gonna select create design and I'm going to hit custom size. That's my go-to. I'll go, oopsie. Custom size, and then I'm going to do 11 by 8.5 inches. Okay, so mine's gonna be kind of wider. Okay, and then create new design. Now, from here, we need to go and select our image. Now, there are many different images that you can select from our Maker's Gonna Learn website. So I'm just gonna go over here to our file library if the internet will open for me. Let me escape.
Are you in the,
I'm in the internet. I thought I was on the app. I thought I was on the app.
I know.
Sorry.
We've been using, first of all, did you guys know that Canva has an app for your computer? Obviously, we know there's an app for the phone. Have the app for the phone. Love it. Use it. Whatever.
Yes.
But you can download the app on your computer as well.
Yeah. And y'all know what? That little color dropper tool works in the app.
Not on the website.
If you can't see the color dropper tool on your website, you need to get the app.
Yep.
What a dumb thing. Because I couldn't figure it out forever. But anyways, okay, so we're on the Maker's Gonna Learn. We are in the cut files, and I am going to find a file that does not have words. We do not want a file with words. That's your number one rule. No words.
No words.
No words. We want to find something that is somewhat symmetrical. Okay, so we're gonna look. I think we should stick with like the fall vibe maybe. I've been digging the disco pumpkin.
Do it, girl.
Okay, let's just do it. Let's do
it.
So look how cute this little disco pumpkin
girl,
is.
I'm not gonna do it.
You're not gonna do it. I did it.
I did it.
So I'm just gonna hit the download button. It's gonna pop into a zip folder. Okay, this is how we download the file onto our computer.
Also, can you all hear the rain through our mics by chance?
It's coming down.
It's a deluge.
Yeah, it's a deluge for sure. The app, Cynthia, the app would be the application that you use of Canva that is not web-based. So it's on your computer and you can use it that way. So then I'm going to select my folder. It's going to download onto my computer as a PNG, and we're going to open up Chrome again. Let's see, let me go over here. Lauren, can you take over for like 2 seconds? My phone keeps on ringing.
Oh, yeah, sure.
We're just going to upload the PNG to the upload section.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going to come over here to Elements. Actually, we're going to come to Uploads. I had to think there for a minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm pulling my Finder back in. That's what happens. That's why it's doing that. I need to pull this back in and minimize this. There we go. Now I can pull the Finder back in, and now that I have downloaded this, I can grab this pumpkin, pull it, and drop it right there. I mean, it really is that easy. So once you have that in here, the next thing that you're gonna need to do is you're gonna put it in your canvas. Now, if we're being 100% honest, I don't know what to do from here. Because this was completely Alicia's project. And so, yeah, does anybody have any questions so far? I really hope Alicia gets that phone call taken care of pretty quick. So if I had to guess, we'll go back to share screen. So if I had to guess, the next thing that we would do is be working on finding a font that's gonna go either that, or we're gonna find a font in the apps possibly. Not really sure. We'll go here. And I'm gonna show you this app just because I like it. We're gonna go to Font Frame. Beautiful. So now, yeah, I really don't know what she did. I wish I could say I know what she did, but I don't. I really don't. The joys of the live. Yeah. Yeah, so what are you guys doing? Oh, I wish I knew she was working on this on Friday. So into it, laser focused. We did not even discuss how to do this. I still don't know what you mean by the app. I will ask somebody who can explain. Okay, Cynthia, if you mean app for Canva, let me just show you. That's something good we can do right now. Let me just show you. Actually, no, this is a mini Mac, so I don't think we have the App Store. Just kidding, we don't even have the App Store, but that's okay. If you're talking about apps in Canva, if you come over here to your sidebar on the left and come down here where it says apps, Karen says, can you show the difference between the Canva app and the web? We don't have the app on this computer because this is a mini Mac. Let me just see if I can find it. Canva app. App for Windows. Look, Canva for Windows desktop app, download for free. But I think this one is, we have to do it for Mac. So we're just gonna do for Mac. This is Canva for Mac, app desktop download. Here it is, download Canva for Mac.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'm back.
Beautiful, because I didn't know where we were going after that. I told them, I said, we uploaded it. I don't know where to go from there because Alicia did not tell me how to do this project.
Okay, I got you. I'm back.
Okay, good.
Okay, this pumpkin is so cute. I'm so sorry about that, you guys. Please forgive me. Okay, so we have uploaded our beautiful, gorgeous disco pumpkin. Also, is anyone else just glad that disco pumpkins are a thing?
Yeah.
It's like two of my favorite things just merged together.
I know.
Okay, so we have our pumpkin.
I'm glad you're back because I was about to sweat.
I texted Sadie and I said, just stall for a second. So what you're gonna need to do next is pick a background, okay? So we're gonna go over here to Elements. This is where I typically go to search for backgrounds. And you're gonna go to Search Elements. You can type in whatever kind of background you want. Let's say I'm feeling like maybe a glitter. Let's look.
Oh, so you have to add a background behind your picture.
Yes.
Okay, this is starting to make so much more sense.
It's Lauren's learning with you guys.
I'm learning with you guys. I had no clue. I truly don't.
So, oh, I'm going to show you all how we can test out some different backgrounds just to see. I'm going to send this to the back. That's a hard no for me. Do you guys see why this would not be a good background? Because it's really just like making the image disappear.
Yeah.
So I'm going to delete that one. We probably need something that's a little bit more contrasting, like a darker color, even like a darker pink might work. I don't know if the glitter is the vibe.
I don't think the glitter is the vibe. What if you did like a watercolor?
Let's do like, yeah, let's type in.
Or do you need more of a solid?
We can even do a solid. I did a gingham print before. Sometimes watercolor works okay as long as there's a lot of color transition. Yeah. So like, and it doesn't have to be anything crazy. Like, dang, you could really do just like a solid color. Like if we just wanted to come in here and do a pretty color from the pumpkin, like if we wanted to do the orange or the green or the pink.
It just washes.
It just goes away, yeah. But what if we like take that color, come over here to our add new colors and just like bumped it up a little bit or bumped it down a little bit. Let me try this with the orange. And I want to bump it up a little bit. What do you guys think?
I'm just looking. I don't know.
Honestly, we could do black. Let's do black.
No.
I think I need you to trust the process.
Okay. I trust you, girl.
Okay.
I trust you, girl.
We're gonna try black because I'm gonna add a like colored outline.
Oh, yeah, girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
I think it'll like come together. Okay. I'm gonna shrink my image down. And it really doesn't really matter where it is on your screen. We just need the image shrunk down a little bit, and then we need the background, and then we are going to go to share, download, and we're gonna download it as a PNG, as it is, and just hit download, okay? This is just gonna download it as a standard flattened image, okay? Lisa's not loving the black at the moment. Stay with me. Trust the process. And then once it downloads, I'm just gonna come up here to my recent download history and drag and drop it. If you don't see it here for some reason, you can go into your Finder or your File Explorer and find it there. You should be able to drag and drop this literally anywhere in Canva and it will upload. It may take a second sometimes. If it doesn't for some reason, you can select uploads and then try it again. There you go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete the background on this original image, okay? So just delete it. So we've got only our pumpkin here, and then we have our uploaded image here. Y'all with me? Y'all with me? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the apps for Canva. So over here on the left side, if you don't see it, just scroll down a little bit. We're gonna go to the apps section, and we're gonna be using an app called Font Frame.
Oh, I knew it. I already pulled it up, girl.
She
I thought that
it.
was the next step, so I already had it pulled up.
So,
I didn't know, but I knew.
So this is the app we're gonna be using, and there are lots of different things that you can manipulate with this app, which is really cool. So you're gonna be able to add a text with an image inside of it. You can upload an image or you can use a selected image. Now we just pulled up we just uploaded this image. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop it in here. So now you can see we have our pumpkin and then we have this image we just uploaded. Let's go back to our app. And then I can select use selected image. So I've got my black background with my pumpkin selected only, not this one, this one. I'm gonna hit use selected image. Look what happens up here. It's pulled my image inside of my words, but it's really zoomed out. So we need to zoom it in. Now the reason I kind of put it small in the corner is sometimes you have to zoom in and you can't zoom out, if that makes sense. Am I explaining that?
You'd be better off zooming in than you are zooming out.
Yes, but you don't want to make it so small that when you zoom in, your pumpkin's pixelated either, because it is a PNG, so you do lose quality the bigger you make something.
Right.
So I did shrink it just a little bit, but nothing crazy. So I'm just gonna let that sit there for a second, and we're gonna go ahead and add in the words that we want. So I'm gonna type in, what would be something cute? That's like disco, fall, pumpkin, like fall vibes.
Maybe.
Fall, vibing. I don't know why vibes is like the word that's sticking in my head. Like, I don't know. Happy fall, y'all. Disco ball, fall. I feel like disco ball and fall rhyme, so they should go together, right? I'm normally really good at this.
I know. I'm like also coming up blank.
Disco balls and fall, y'all. Listen, you can put whatever your heart desires.
I mean, just put Gorgina Bobina.
Gorgina. I'm going to put hay there, and then we're going to put pumpkin in script at the bottom.
Yeah, hey there, pumpkin.
So we'll do hey there. Now, you can change the text. So it doesn't look like there's any option for that, but if you go into settings, they're going to give you font options. You cannot use just any font that you have on Canva, unfortunately, but you do have quite a bit of options. And what's nice about this app is that they give you fonts predominantly that are going to work for putting an image inside of them. So lots of these fonts are sans serif, they're bold, they're thick. So you can see here that we have a lot of area for our picture because the font's so thick. I am going to change the outline color while we're playing around with fonts to white. And I am going to minimize the thickness because it's a little bit thick for what I want. And I'm also going to align it to the left side.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but aligning to the left side is a pretty important step, right?
It is. So whenever you align it to the left side, this is going to give it that cool effect that everybody is doing where you split the image in half and it looks like half of the image is in the text and half of it is not. So left alignment is very important to making this look correct, okay? So I aligned it to the left. I am lowering the thickness. You can technically take it completely away. I feel like an outline looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And you can also adjust your letter spacing. So you can see up here, when I adjust my line, it kind of spaces out or it will bring it together. You don't want to put too much, but I like mine to be like just touching. And then you can also adjust your line spacing, which mine doesn't need. I like it where it's at.
Right.
I like my lines to touch in this project as well as my letters to touch, but I don't like them to be super overlapping. I am going to change my font though. There is a font called Trick Hand. Ooh, Lobster's cute though too. No, we won't use that one. Pacifico.
I think it needs to be blocky because I think pumpkin needs to
Should be
be
script.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. This one is one of my favorite fonts, but let me show you what this looks like whenever you use it. You can see it, but I feel like where there's so many thinner areas, it's not as legible, like the image isn't as legible. So let's just find one. Let's see, Rowdy's, I like that name. Oh no, no. Urbanist. Sometimes too, you could like a font, but you've not got it typed in all caps and it
I was
doesn't
about
look
to
right.
say,
So
can you change it all to all caps?
yeah, let's do that. Hey there. So I just went back to my image and text. I like that better.
Yeah.
And I think I like that font. Let's remember Urbanist.
Urbanist.
Urbanist is my #1 selection right now.
Gotcha. I can't even see the fonts from here. So.
Paytone 1. Ooh, I kind of like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. This is money right here. Okay. So we are going to, now that we've got it exactly how we want it, we're going to select.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can you readjust the image after you say add to design? So
Yes.
Like, do you see where your image?
Yeah, my
has the
image is
pumpkin?
not correct and I was about to add to design. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
But yes, you can move the image and Lauren's mic is out.
No, it's just right here.
Oh.
I had it under the table. Yeah, I was leaning down under the table. My bad.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just trying to see.
So we need to adjust the image before we add it to our design. Do you see where this image is at right now? We need to adjust it. So you're going to go back to your image and text. And then right here on this image scale, we're going to blow this up just a little bit. Okay. And there's different looks. Like Lauren says, different strokes for different folks. There are different looks that you can kind of go with. So sometimes they have their pumpkin overlapping, like bigger than the text, and that's an option. You don't want to make it like too small. Obviously, it's so small that I can't even adjust it over here. But I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger, and then I'm gonna go about halfway. So I'm using the stem for this specific graphic, and it may be hard for some of you all to see, but I'm using that stem to kind of give me my halfway mark, and then I'm just gonna bump it up right there.
Beautiful.
We're gonna see what this looks like. Like I said, some images don't work great, and you have to change your image, or maybe we may need to change the direction of the stem so it shows more. But I'm gonna go ahead and add this to my design. Okay, so we've got this here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this image, so you're just left with the pumpkin and then our text design. The next thing I'm gonna do is blow this up. I'm gonna crop it just a little bit. And then we're gonna take our original pumpkin and we're going to match this up here size-wise. Okay, oh, I almost did that perfectly. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's pretty cute. Okay. So I don't hate the black. Let me put this on like a color background. It's kind of cute with like a sort of similar color. It's given poopy.
That one was for sure.
For sure.
Just lighten that up.
Just lighten it up. That's kind of cute.
I like that.
Okay, that definitely makes the black pop more. So, I think this is really cute. I'm gonna go ahead and add in our pumpkin, but I'm gonna do one more, and we're gonna do a very clean, from the start to the end tutorial of exactly what you should do. And we're gonna use the sunflower image when I had a really successful one, because I know it's gonna work, and I'm gonna show you guys exactly what to do. And we're gonna use a pattern background and all that. So,
okay, so I do have one more question before we move forward.
Okay.
What do you need to do to get that split image look? Because that's one thing, we just have it overlapping right now.
Yes, so whenever you get to this point, you will simply select the pumpkin and we're just going to slide it over to here.
Oh, but it did cut off the
Right, so it doesn't, that's why I'm saying it doesn't look right if we do it like the OG way.
I kind of like that though.
It looks good like this, but this is not like
the true split
image. That's why I'm going to show you guys how to do it with the sunflower. So I say if you use an image and it looks good like this, just keep it. Just keep it because it looks cool in my opinion.
I think so too.
But I'm going to show you guys how to do it with an actual symmetrical split image. But I'm going to add in this pumpkin here so you all can see like the finished product. Give me first of all, let's get off of all caps. Don't y'all be typing in all caps in cursive.
Not script.
Okay, let's move this down here. We're gonna change this font. I need a good, funky
Saturn up
script. Cute. Okay, we're gonna make this bigger. Okay, and I'm going to make it one of my pumpkin colors. Let's do pink. I'm gonna add an effect. I'm gonna select outline and I'm gonna change it to whites. So that's just something you could do. Hey, that's cute. Like I feel like that's a cute little vibey thing, you know?
Yep.
But let's say that you wanna get that very specific split down the middle image. The sunflower was one of the first things that I think Lauren might have said sunflower or Courtney one. They were like, do like a fall sunflower. And I was like, you know what? You're right. So let's just go to elements and we'll steal a sunflower from Canva today. I'm going to type in sunflower. Any type of flower is going to be good because especially if you're getting one from the front, you're going to want to find one that is from the front, like straight on to give you that symmetrical effect. And I use
like a flat lay.
Yes, exactly. I used the watercolor one. I'm wondering if I searched watercolor sunflower. Honestly, you could use any of the, this one's really pretty.
Beautiful.
Oh, she's gorgina. Okay, now for this one, we're gonna shrink our image down, remember, so we're shrinking it down just a little bit. I'm gonna actually put a pattern background here. Let's do like a fall gingham or something, like a fall
Oh,
plaid.
yeah.
This is the one that I used for the original.
Love, love, love.
Love, love, love it. And then I'm just going to stretch it to fit. And then I'm going to hit my command left bracket to send it to the back. Okay. So your first step is to create the image that's going inside of your text. Step number 1, create the image that's going inside of your text. That's going to include the background color or image, and then the actual image that you've selected, which is a sunflower in this case. Okay. So from here, you're going to export it as a PNG. So we're going to come up to share, download. It's already set as a PNG, and I'm going to make sure to just save page 2 here, and then hit done and download. Okay. Once that's downloaded, we're going to drop it into our uploads. So it goes up in here to my uploads or my recent downloads, and then I'm just going to drag and drop it into Canva. You can see the water filling up. That's how you know it's uploading. Okay. Once it's uploaded, we are going to select our background, delete it. I'm going to go ahead and just delete this orange background too. So we're just left with the sunflower. We're going to go to our uploads, and then I'm going to select that image we just downloaded. Okay. So you should have your original image, and then this image. You cannot click on the sunflower because we saved this as a flattened PNG. Okay. So just let that live here for a second. We're going to go over to our apps, and if you have not already, type in font frame, and this is the app we're going to be using. And then we're going to select use selected image after you've made sure you've got this image selected on your canvas. So I'm going to select use selected image, and then you can see my sunflower is up in here. We can go ahead and scale it up a little bit. And this one, I try to fit my petals inside the text. So like the highest peak of the petal on the top and the lowest peak on the bottom should be kind of where I'm at. And we also want to make sure that we are going through the middle of the sunflower on the edge of our text. Okay. So kind of like that. What did I put? Happy fall, y'all, I think is what I put. Let's do happy fall. And then you can come over here and play around with the fonts if you want to try a different font. That one's kind of cute. You can play around. Like I said, they have lots. They've narrowed the fonts down for you, which is really helpful. Let's see which one we want to use.
Now, while she's figuring that out, Michelle asked a really good question. Can we use MGL fonts? With this app specifically, you can only use the fonts that are uploaded for this app, but for your corresponding font, you can use an MGL font.
Yes, for sure. Okay, this Corbin is really cute. I'm just gonna use that. Okay,
I would change the outline color.
yes. So if you're not vibing with the white,
Do brown, like a dark brown.
yeah. I did like a taupe earlier and it was really cute, like a light taupe.
Just humor me.
Okay.
Just dark brown, like over there in the right, toward the side. Something like that.
Okay. Cute. That's cute.
I personally think I love the taupey color, but I feel like for some reason that just pops to me.
It does. And now with this font, the letter spacing is a little too close as well as the line spacing. So I'm going to space my letters out a hair. And then my line spacing, I'm also going to kind of, they're like smushed on top of each other. Oh,
That smushes them more.
I went the wrong way. I'm gonna put it back one. Okay. I am happy with that. Let me make sure. I'm gonna kind of zoom my picture out just a little bit more, I think. I had it perfect, and then when I did my text, it like moved my image.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. I just want to make sure I've got it right. Okay, I think that's gonna work. What we'll do is add it to design, and then we will play around with it from there. So now you can delete that image that we needed to use for our text. And we are going to pull our image over here. And then make sure that your flower is sized to the exact same size as your image in your text. And then we're just going to take our crop box on that original image and you're going to slide it over, okay? So it's gonna look like that. Now what is happening? Oh, it went away. So from there, you can add the y'all, because there is like an empty space down here. A lot of times, if you do just 2 words, it will cut off your image a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I do encourage you all to try to do like 3, maybe 4 words. You don't want to do too many, but you also don't want to do too little.
And it's almost like I want to duplicate that sunflower one more time just to get like that bottom right corner. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try. I just want to show you guys Happy Fall, y'all, instead, so you can see, because the whole flower fits when you do the 3, if that makes sense. Let me make sure my sizing is right. It is raining so hard. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but
Also, that dark brown on this screen looks super dark.
does it?
A lot darker than what we have there, yeah.
Oh. I need to also move. So you can see
Yeah.
you kind of have to like piddle. So I'm going to move that because it's too far to the right in this one. And we're going to just add to design.
Like the F is getting lost in that dark.
I know. I deleted my flower. Let's go back to our elements. Your most recent elements are always just chilling right there in your recently used. So if you guys ever accidentally delete something, you can either hit undo or go back and find them. I'm gonna send this to the back.
Kara says, I hear the rain.
You can hear it? It's so loud. Okay, and then
And while she's doing that, one other thing that if we have some friends here that are like, I don't really know anything about Canva, like I'm so confused. If you want to learn more about how you can use Canva, we do have what we call our Canva course. It's also called we call it Digital Design for Creatives, or DDFC, whichever one you want to call it. I will have Sadie drop that link if you would want to sign up for digital design, because it's going to teach you everything you need to know about Canva as well.
yes. Okay, so Lauren was saying we should change the color of the font frame.
Yeah, it's not, I'm not vibing with it for some reason. Like I think especially how dark that F got, like it needs to be a lighter taupe, like you said.
Okay, let's delete. Add this
Oh
in.
yeah,
It's a little
Yeah.
better, yeah.
I like already.
I just gotta make sure that my flower is the right size. Shoot. So it's not just like you do it and then it's done and you've done it. You have to kind of piddle with it and get it the right size and make sure everything's lined up.
So Marlene asked, can you move the whole word fall into the middle? You could if you wanted to, but that kind of defeats the purpose of the split image, because you want all of your images toward the left-hand side so that your split image cuts off there. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like you can center align all your stuff, but you're going to lose that split image.
Right. Like, but the image would still be in there. I can show you what it would look like. Let's
Yeah.
just duplicate this page. We'll delete that and then,
Move that to center.
yeah.
So like if I were to do that, there's going to be a lot more manipulation than just one little thing.
And this is one, like, you won't have a split. This would be more like the disco ball, where you just kind of like let it flow into the text. Which is honestly a cool effect.
I mean, you could.
Yeah, I mean,
You could duplicate, but we won't go into that.
Yeah, we don't want to. confuse you guys. But, I mean, if you wanted to do something more along those lines, that's kind of how we did with the disco ball up here. I'm still like loving the disco ball design.
I know.
What about another image and words with the background image going through them both? Oh, you want to have 2 images? I mean, we could try it. Okay, let's do 2 opposing teams. I think that would be cute, like a house divided situation.
Ooh, yeah. So
Let's
do
a I'm gonna do a bulldog
okay.
and a eagle. I was gonna do
Sure.
a gator, but I almost put eater. Okay, let's do.
I like the one, that one. I think those 2 look like mascots.
Okay, I'm gonna flip this guy looking. He's like, I ain't looking at you. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna look at
girl.
you." Okay, so we've got 2 designs. Challenge accepted, Beth Roberts. And then let's do like a gradient. What is the gradient there's an app for gradient background.
Yeah, but like you can also just type in gradient. Yeah.
Background. Background. I want it to be like red to like blue or something.
Click on the color thing over here on the canvas.
Okay.
Yeah. Scroll all the way down. Right there.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess I knew those were there, but.
And then you can change the colors.
Oh.
You can change the colors right there. Can you not?
I don't think so.
I could have sworn I thought you could. I thought for sure you could. Maybe
Okay.
you can't.
Let's say.
But there is a gradient background. Just go to the app
Okay.
and type in gradient.
I was thinking I've used one before. Gradient generator.
There
There's
you go.
one for text and then there's one for like actual colors. I literally knew this was here. I don't know what I'm thinking. Okay, Sadie's probably like, you're crazy. We literally teach this all the time. So I'm gonna do all reds on one side and then all blues on the other, just to give some contrast. Oh,
Is that like a pinky red or a reddy red?
it's looking pinky red, but
It looks red on here, I guess.
we'll do blue and like black. No, we'll just keep it blue.
There's one that you can like change how much gradients there is.
Are you sure it wasn't just on the text? You can also adjust the noise level here. It's giving purple. I swear, I think you're right because
This
this
is
does
not
not
right.
look like what I've used before.
No, it's
okay,
not.
let's just
Is
go
it
out.
type gradient?
Type gradient does the text, but
But
let's
remember how we pulled it all together so that it had no text?
Okay, let's just do that then. So we're going to use the type
Wait,
gradient.
no, we did line, space, line, space, line, and then brought the line spacing together. Let me show you.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to show you how you can, if you do this, if you want to create your own gradients. We did this, enter this, so it's dash, enter, and you can do it as many times as you want. And then what we need to do is come to line height and bring our line height completely together.
Oh.
And that gives you the gradients that you need. And now what you can do is you can set your gradient colors and positions exactly where you want them. So if we wanted to space this out and have 2, we could have...
And you can delete the ones you don't.
Yeah, you can delete those that you don't want. So delete that one. We just want blue to come this way. And we want this deleted, delete, delete. And we can have red come all the way to here.
Yes, honey.
Add to design.
Rotate.
Flip. Get rid of that. Make this big. Move it to the back.
Send her to the back.
Beautiful.
Looky there. Okay. Oh,
Challenge accepted.
challenge accept. I love our teamwork today on that.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I have actually, maybe I've redeemed myself from not knowing how to do what we were doing today.
You have. So now, this is my next question for you guys. Would you all bring your animals closer together or further apart? Because I'm thinking I want to put house divided as our text in the middle. I think they need to be further apart.
Yes.
Yeah, because then, yes.
The bulldog completely in the red, the eagle completely in the blue.
Okay. I just don't want to bring them over too far because I don't want the whole image to get cut off. I do want to make them smaller.
Also, I'm so sorry if we have lost you guys. This is a lot of information. Please make sure that you can go back, or please make sure you know that you can go back.
Yes. Michelle, I'd flip the eagle. You flip him back? Okay, we'll flip him back just for you. No, I can't. I can't because the text is going to mess up his beak.
Yes.
So
we need the beak on that side.
Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. Okay, so from here, so we've added a background. You don't have to do the gradient. I was just wanting to do an example. So
yeah,
we've added a background. We've added 2 images. Now we need to export the image as a PNG the same way that we did with the single image. And I'm just going to save page 4, or you can select current page, hit done, and hit download. Okay, once that downloads, we're going to pull it back into our uploads. So just drag and drop, and maybe drag and drop, okay? And then I'm just gonna delete the background from this image, okay? Next.
Also, by the way, these are just made up teams, guys.
Oh yeah, these aren't real.
These aren't real teams.
Then we're just gonna pop this image in, okay? We need to have this image here because next we're gonna go to our apps and we're gonna type in font frame.
We're working a lot in the apps today.
Yes.
Canva apps.
I love the apps. Okay.
This needs to be a very bold.
I was just about to say that. It needs to be even...
Almost too little.
Yeah, it needs to be like angry bold.
What's that? No, go back. What's that? Bowling one?
Bulby one. It's kind of cool.
Not angry
it's not
enough.
It's not fierce. It's not giving, I'm going to kick your butt.
Extreme in all caps. Or no?
Where?
Down, there.
Pathway. No.
No.
I feel like it needs to have like a angle. That's not bad.
Try typing in the text first.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so we picked a font. I'm going to go to the image and text area, and we're going to type in
house divided in all caps. And I like it in the center for this one.
Yeah. So before we go to use selected image, make sure you've got the right image selected. So I have the one that we pulled in. We're going to hit use selected image. Now it's going to pull them in. You can see the eagle. You can see the bulldog. We need to slide this up on the scale so that they're both on here, but all the way to the edges. Our poor eagle. Okay, I'm going to put a house divided so that it's equal parts.
I have an idea for this. Just do house divided and I have an idea.
Okay.
Just hear me out.
Oh, shoot. Okay. And then is that the scale for your idea? Does that fit your?
That'll be fine.
Okay. So I'm going to hit add to design, and then we're going to delete our image. Okay. Oh no, that brown's gotta go. Let's make it black. And add to design. Okay. Then you're gonna blow up your image. Okay. We're gonna blow it up. It's looking crazy. It's looking crazy, but that's okay because we can resize our eagle, and we're gonna need to drag our little bulldog over here. I'm a little worried about this text because
it looks more purple in the middle.
Well, not only that, but like it's slanted. So whenever I do a split image, since it's not slanted.
Yeah, you're gonna need to go change the text.
Yeah.
So I'll just go back to settings and just change their text real quick, and then we can.
So we want to get a font.
Straight font.
A straight font. That's kind of intense.
I like it.
Okay. Delete this one.
So I want to duplicate this guy for right now, I'm just gonna click him right here. We do have to, why is it not popping up?
I was thinking the same thing a minute ago.
Normally we can double click. So let's go to edit. Oh, we just go to crop. We just need to, is it gonna work for me? Okay, okay, okay. This is not my favorite way to crop. What is it doing? Why was it not cropping?
Try to crop it not on the corner, like on the edge.
It's literally not letting me do anything.
Coo.
So, any Hoosier, we'll try to do this one. There we go. This one is letting me crop. So now, what you could do, these are my thoughts. We'll do it on the Bulldog, and then we'll do it on, I'll try again on the Eagle. Actually, let me duplicate this. So here's what I was thinking. Come here. If you don't have the lines on the side of your bounding box, you can come up here to the top where it says crop. So we're gonna crop that. We do need to go all the way to the D if you're doing a true split image. But when we do that, what happens is we lose the middle of his face, right? Mm-hmm. So my thoughts are, bring this guy in like this, and we're gonna send him to the back. We still need to line him up just a little bit because he's not perfectly lined up. Why is he not lining up perfectly? Do you see that? Anyway, we'll get it. We're gonna zoom in and we're gonna get it here in just a minute. Ooh, that was way too much. Way too much. Let's bring this guy. Do you see it's not here?
Hold the Command key.
I am.
If your lining up is snapping into place, hold the Command key down and it'll let you like freely move.
Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is from position, the back Bulldog, I now need to crop, but I'm gonna crop him from the bottom up this way and past house right here, and it should line up like that.
Cool. Yeah, that is cool.
Except,
like it.
Except it's like I've got more space here, but when we zoom out, do you see how it's more, like it kind of goes around this and it leaves room? Mm-hmm. It's still not, I still feel like I need to manipulate it a little bit more. So I'm gonna zoom in because I feel like I have more room here and not as much room here. So I'm gonna come back to crop and just kind of do that and maybe crop up just a hair more, like that. Mm-hmm. And now when we zoom back out.
Cool.
So now you can read house divided more, but it doesn't look so weird because half of the Bulldog's face is missing.
Right. I love it. I think that looks really good.
Yeah. So that's what I was trying to do with the Eagle, but it's not letting me crop, it lets me crop that one. Oh, and now it's letting me crop. Beautiful.
No, it's not. It's just
still
giving
not
you
letting
the
me
box.
crop.
Anyways, that's just like a workaround. So that type of designing, it does get a little bit more advanced, and I think if you guys are not wanting to do anything that crazy, you don't have to. You can do it the original way that we did it. We did it 2 times with you all, just the original way, and we even showed you the other option with the pumpkin where we're not actually completely cutting it off, because this is somewhat of an asymmetrical image. Mm-hmm. It may look like it's pretty symmetrical, but with the stem it kind of throws things off. But if you're using something that's perfectly symmetrical, think about flowers, smiley faces, I don't know, cool geometric shapes. I don't know. There's so many different options out there for like perfectly symmetrical images, and you can find other mascots as well and things like that. But these are just the options that we gave you guys today. So hopefully you learned at least something new. We went through like 4 or 5 different apps
At least
today.
one thing.
Yeah, so there's lots of fun stuff. Anyways, I want to show you guys how you can take your design and put it into Cricut now, okay? This is the second half of the training. It takes like 5 minutes, so I'm going to show you guys. So let's just go with, I honestly just like am in love with this design, so I'm going to use it. Let's say you really like the design you made and you want to make stickers. for your kids' classroom. So let's say you like this one. What you need to do is come up here to share. We're going to go to download as a PNG. We just need this first page. And I'm actually going to save it without the background. Now, if you don't have Canva Pro, you won't be able to remove the background when you save it. But if you have Cricut Access, you can do it there. There's also other apps on the internet that are free where you can remove your background.
You can do it without Cricut Access too.
Yeah, you can technically, yeah.
Technically.
But I'm going to save mine without a transparent background. Download. Next, once that saves, we are going to open up Cricut Design Space.
This is so weird, but that color on the computer, I want you to look at this, what it's showing up on my screen.
Yeah, that's gross. Okay,
I'm sorry guys, what you're seeing on the screen is nothing what Alicia is seeing on her screen. It's more like a peachy color.
Yeah,
you all
like
are seeing like
orange.
ugly yellow.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck.
Ooh.
Okay, so once you get Cricut Design Space open, we're gonna go to Upload, and then I'm just gonna go to my Finder and to my Recents. If it's not there, go to your Downloads, and I'm gonna drag and drop this in here. Now it
Not
looks...
yet, you're not.
Why?
You have to hit upload image first, don't you? Or can you just drag and drop from there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what my brain is doing today. What the heck? So I'm going to drag and drop it after I hit upload image, and then it's going to pop in, and then we're going to select continue. Okay. Don't need to remove the background because we saved it without one. I'm going to hit apply and continue, and we're going to select the flat graphic. So we're basically just uploading our own PNG. Like you've just created your own sticker file in Canva or whatever. This could be a t-shirt transfer. That would be super cute. You do want to resize it, so to whatever sizing you need. Let's say we want a 3-inch sticker. I would recommend putting some type of offset. You can either use the create sticker function if you have Cricut Access, or you can simply select offset and add a skinny offset all the way around. I'm gonna hit apply, and we can actually change the color of this to like that peachy color if we wanted. Whatever color you really want is fine. I really like this peachy color. I don't know if it's still showing up ugly yellow to y'all, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry. So I think that this is really cute. You want to make sure that you select both the offset layer and the design, and then flatten it. And then you can duplicate it as many times as you want. And then hypothetically, you could just go to the Make It screen. We'll name this Pumpkin Stickers. Under My Projects, hit Save. And then once you get over here, they're going to fill up your little print and cut sheet. And then you would just proceed with the entire print and cut. Cool, right? Or you could do this on like Caesar Easy Color DTV. I don't know. There's so many different like materials you can use this design on. So sublimation, Lauren was saying earlier.
Yes. But today we are going to be once again in Canva because I mean that's what our world is revolving around right now.
Literally. Design Space who?
Yeah.
We have been in Canva so much. So, and this one's really cool because I feel like the book world, like the Kindle world, it's kind of like a thing right now. And also stickers are always a thing. So this is like combining the two and then creating a really fun project that also, these are good sellable projects.
Very good sellable projects to either do as like digital downloads.
Yes.
Or to do if you wanted to sell them. And this is going to be for those people who love stickers, but like are sticker hoarders, if that makes sense. Like I used to be a sticker hoarder. Like I would buy stickers because I love them. But then the fact that I feel like they were permanent.
And you didn't want to use them.
And I didn't want to use them. Like I wanted to save them for something special.
Yeah.
So I would never use them. I would hoard them.
Yes, I know. My sister is like that too. I'm not. I just want to stick them all over everything.
And let's take a looky at what we are making today.
So cute.
This is so cute. And y'all, it's just a piece of paper.
Yeah, and you can change the insert out.
And you can change the insert out. So once you create one, like if you wanted to go for a certain vibe, you can do that here. And then you can make 2 or 3 of these at one time and then come back and like change them out to match your outfit or your
Sadie is
mood.
notorious for this. This is Sadie's tutorial because she likes to
Yeah.
match her phone cases to her outfits, which is really cute in my opinion.
Yeah. So anyway, we are going to be doing this today and we're going to be creating it in Canva and then we are going to send it over to Design Space and then cut it out in Design Space so you can see how we do that. As far as materials, I have none on the table right now because I am a doofus. But anyway, you're gonna need a mat, clearly, and you're gonna need some type of cardstock paper. This is
I have medium weight.
medium, 65 pound.
Yeah.
I can tell.
I think I've got some in the printer already
Yeah.
too, so.
So paper, an inkjet printer, and a mat. That's it. And your case.
Susan says we're the fastest talking Tennesseans she's ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's good. That means we fit in with city folk.
That's right. That's right. Okay. So let me go ahead and get signed into our computer really quickly, and then we will start building this.
Yeah.
And we are going to, if you'll give me just a second. We're gonna build it from scratch, y'all. I'm not gonna do the same thing. I don't even have like in my head where I want to go with this.
I mean, if it was me, it would be.
I know what it would
Avatar
be.
theme,
Oh,
yeah.
I know. I knew you were going there.
I mean, well, that's what I do. I'm obsessed. I'm just obsessed.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
What can
honestly.
I say except you're welcome?
I mean, truly, I'm addicted. It's a problem.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and hop over to our share screen. And we are going to start by grabbing some cut files from the MGL website. We are going to merge cut files from the website with some Canva elements as well. And we're going to show you really what the secret sauce for today is. We're going to show you how you can add a offset, and I say that in quotations, an offset to your files in Canva, okay? So if we're just, we want to make it, if you will do it, a quart of thorns and roses for those who were curious. So first thing that pops into my mind is I need mountains.
Yes.
So let's go find us a mountain file.
Valaris. The city of starlights. Are there wolves? No.
I kind of like this one, and I
I'm
think we
digging.
can cut that off possibly.
Yeah, digging that for sure,
And I'll show you.
Oh, that's
That's
giving.
it. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
So we're gonna grab this. It's even the right colors, I feel like. When we can
Yeah.
add some stuff to it. We'll add the 3 stars on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got that one. We've downloaded that one. Let's go to stars. We're gonna need these stars.
I
Just gonna
always
go
use
ahead.
those stars, you guys.
Always.
I use them all the time.
Yes, love those stars. Tea. We're gonna look for a teacup.
The tea.
Teacup.
Tea.
Positivity. I could probably cut that off and use that one possibly. Now some of these
The
what?
tea bag flowers. That's kind of cute.
I like. We'll get that one. I like the tea bag. And we'll do something about the cereal.
Yeah.
Cereal always has the hottest tea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Piping hot cereal tea.
Okay, so we'll get that one, and then we have stars, we have mountains, we have the tea. What else do we need?
We need wings.
I'll probably grab those from Canva.
Okay. Do we need to do like a word one? Let's do like a Valaris or hello Feyre darling.
Okay, so let's go to our fonts. Lindsay asked what, first of all, look at our new fonts. They're super cute. She asked, what book did y'all say this is? This is A Court of Thorns and Roses.
If
It
you're
is
interested,
our-
you should definitely read it.
So we can all be on the same page. I feel like
Yeah.
telling everyone to read it so we can all talk about it.
So we'll grab a font. Let's see what kind of font we want. I think this Arabella is pretty.
It's giving.
It's giving Feyre darling. So we'll download that one and then we'll grab the rest of it from Canva. So let's go to Canva now that we've got, actually let me go back and let me unzip these files real quick. So really quickly, I'm going to, first of all, you technically in Canva don't have to install a font onto your computer to get it onto Canva, just FYI. But we can do, we're gonna unzip this. We're gonna make sure we unzip each file. So we'll come back here, stars, unzip, back here, mountains, unzip. Okay, so we're good. We're gonna go back to Canva. First thing we're gonna do is we're going to create a design. Now, we are in the new interface of Canva. We are gonna start using that here. So just be aware, this may not be exactly what yours looks like right now, but it is going to be what yours looks like come August. So just go ahead and be prepared. I'm doing this on an 8.5 by 11. That way I can get the right or similar sizing that I need because I know that I'm going to print this on an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. So that's why I always choose the size paper that I'm printing on, just so I can keep it in my head the right size according to what we're doing. So I'm choosing 8.5 by 11. It's going to, oh, that's new.
What?
Okay, so normally Canva will open up a new page when you create a new design. It did not do that this time.
Cool. So where's your old page?
This is it, I'm on it. It doesn't open up a new page.
What if you had something on the old page though?
Well, I went back home. I was from the home screen and created a new design.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So anyway,
Less tabs is better, in my opinion.
fun fact. So what we're gonna do is I personally am gonna start by uploading my designs that I need that I just downloaded. So I am going to come over here to uploads. I'm going to select upload files, and you can do this a couple different ways. You can select the uploads files and go to your downloads, or you can bring in your Finder or whatever other, it's Finder for Mac. It is
File Explorer.
File Explorer for
Windows
computers. So you can take this and we're just going to drag and drop.
Yaha.
Super easy. And actually, I may go ahead and do the SVG2 and pull that in, and that way I can edit the colors.
Christine made a really good point. So she says, I hope I learned something, but I don't use Kindle other than on my phone. So this tutorial and any other tutorial for that matter that we do, we always try to teach you all techniques rather than just for that specific project. So just because we're showing you a Kindle like background or Kindle case cover or whatever.
Yes.
This can be adapted. This technique can be adapted to fit whatever case. So it could be your laptop cover. It could be your cell phone case. Anything.
Yes.
You're just going to have to fix the dimensions of whatever you're designing on, but you can do the same exact thing that we're doing.
So you can do this literally for anything. All we have done, and we'll go overhead, we have bought a clear case from Amazon. So this can be for your Kindle. Clearly we don't have a Kindle in it, but you could even get a clear case for your laptop. And now it would be kind of hard to do a full like laptop sleeve because it's not, unless you have a printer that can print larger than 8.5 by 11, you could probably do it. Like ours is 12 by 12, and would that fit? Do you? No, yours is a 15 inch.
Yeah, mine's 15.
So it'd still be 12 by 12. So if you have a smaller laptop, you could do that, or you can do this with a phone case and just get a clear, like this is a clear plastic rubbery case that we got from Amazon. You could get this for a phone and do the same thing for your phone. So tablet would work, iPad, all of those things would be great for this project. It doesn't have to just be a Kindle. It can be any device that you want. So just keep that in mind. So we'll go back to our share screen and we're just gonna start the process of building now that I've grabbed the MGL files that I plan on using. And like I said, I'm gonna do a little mix of MGL and Canva files. But in case you all didn't know, when you are downloading images into Canva, if you have the option, I personally would always download the SVG versus the PNG, and here is why. Because when I pull in certain things, for example, if I would have downloaded the PNG of these stars, they would have had to have stayed that yellow color. However, because I downloaded the SVG version, I can now come up here to the color and I can change the color to literally whatever I want. Whereas, like I said, if it's a PNG, it is a set color. Same thing with the mountains, and I'll bring in both of these mountains so you can see. So let me delete the stars right here. This one is the PNG version of the mountain, okay? This is the PNG. Do you see up here where there's nowhere to change your colors? I mean, I can go to edit, and I can edit the photo if I wanted to adjust. You can change the temperature and adjust it that way.
Even duotone, you can kind of.
You can, yeah, you
but
can.
But it's not specific.
Right.
It's
and
hard.
It's really just changing. It is changing the colors, but it's not to what you want. You're just limited to what you have. And like Alicia said, you can go to duotone, like here is duotone, and you can change it that way a little bit. But if I click on this one, you can see that all of these colors are picked up here, and I can change the colors according to whatever I want.
Yes.
So it's completely customizable that way, and then you can still go to edit and you can still edit and add filters and all of that stuff if you wanted to, but each individual color is editable and you can truly make it customizable. So if you have the option, that's why I always say to download the SVG version versus the PNG. So we're just going to bring these back in, and we'll bring each of these in, and I will size and edit them here in just a second. Like this tea bag, I knew I didn't want it yellow. That's why I downloaded the PNG, so I could change it to black. So we are going to start the process of building our insert for our Kindle case.
Yeah.
So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to elements, and I want to choose my background. So you can, if you wanted to, let's just type in background and see everything that comes up. And you can see here, you can choose a photo or you can go to graphics, and we'll just go to graphics. There's some really cool backgrounds that pulls up. If there is something very specific that you want, you can search something very specific. But if I don't have anything in mind, normally I just start out when I just type in background and go from there. So I believe that I want,
It's hard to decide on the
I know.
on the tip of the hat.
I think I'm gonna go with this.
Cute.
However, and I am turning it on its side, and I am going to send it all the way to the back. However, I'm changing the colors, and I want, I kind of like that creamy.
Oh yeah, I love the cream with the black.
But I mean, I also love a good white.
What about a cream and a white instead of cream and a black? So it's like more subtle.
No? Yeah? No? Okay.
Maybe like a black and a less black.
A black and a less black? Okay.
I don't know about gray, but like a black and like a dark purple or something.
Ooh, that would be pretty. Let's go to here.
The gray's not bad though. like a muted dark. I love that. It's giving Beetlejuice. You guys, there's a new Beetlejuice movie coming out.
Yeah.
There's a new. You guys knew? Okay. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm obsessed with Beetlejuice. I've probably watched Beetlejuice more times than any other movie ever besides Burlesque. I've watched Burlesque a lot of times, and Titanic. So I have a wider range of movie. But when I saw the preview for that, I was like almost cried. I almost cried. And it has everyone in it.
I know. I'm excited.
Except it's not the original Beetlejuice, but I'll allow it.
I'll allow.
I'm really excited.
Okay. So now what we're going to do is we are going to start placing our faux stickers kind of where we want it. So I'm going to start, and we'll zoom in so you guys can see. I'm actually going to change this back to black, and I changed it to white because you can't see it, but I want to, after I change it to black, I want to come over here to edit. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down to where it says shadows. Now, this is it kind of throws you off, but this is where you're going to find your outline. So when we go to shadows, we come over here to outline. Now we can add a white outline, and then we can size it up so that it starts to fill up. Now there are a couple little places inside that I do want to fill up as well. So I'll show you how I would do that. I'm going to make it, no, I still think I want it pretty large for this one.
Cute.
And I really don't like that white against that either. So now I don't know what I want to do.
You guys, I was wrong. It is Michael Keaton in both the old and the new Beetlejuice. He looks a lot different in the new one. It looks like his head grew.
What? It looks like his head.
Like in the preview, I was like, that new Beetlejuice has a really large head. But I didn't think it in the original one. He looks much smaller.
I don't know what color I want my outline to be. I'm having issues.
Wait, why not white? You didn't like it? Ooh, that's pretty, Lauren. That like misty grayish blue. I'm feeling the purples and the blues and like the cool tones.
I feel like you almost have to because it's night court theme.
Yeah, me too. I like that. Like an icy blue.
I don't like that as much. Let me go back up to icy.
I'm honestly, you guys, impressed that Lauren is so making this decision so quickly.
I mean,
This is
yeah.
not
Same.
something Lauren would normally do, but you're doing a great job.
Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. Okay. So remember I said when you add this outline, it's still going to give you, there are possibilities of there being like places inside. And I want this to be fully done. And let me make this a little bit smaller possibly. Okay. This is a little bit better, but
cute.
It's still not giving in the middle. So what I would do is I'm gonna pull in a square, and I showed you guys how to do this the other day. And now this blue is not coming up. we're gonna have to get this hex code.
Get it, girl.
BBCDD4.
BBCDD4.
Okay, so we're gonna come back over here. I'm going to type in this hex code.
Didn't even need me.
Beautiful. Did not need you. And I'm just going to size this down. We might have to rotate it a little bit. And don't worry if it overlaps some of this stuff. It's not a big deal because what we're fixing to do next is I am sending to back. And look, now it's all taken care of. Boom. Like normal. And now I'm going to select, I'm actually going to go to position because it's hard, and I'm going to go to my layers panel. So I have the tea bag selected and I have the little square that I put behind it. I'm going to select that. You see they're both purple. Now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to group them together. So now you can see how they grouped those together, and now I can resize this and it sizes the whole thing. So that is just my little hack when it comes to, ooh.
Where's it going?
Where is it going?
Did it not attach?
It did, but where I was squeezing it in, it also squeezed in what was behind it. So I was just trying to edit that down. Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
That's a good little hack though, really.
Yes.
Because you'll run into that problem a lot.
Yeah. So we'll play around with the positioning of it, but we're still gonna go with and I think I want to change one little part of this to this icy blue. Let me change this one to that blue so that nope, I wanna go back. I don't like that one. Maybe this one to the icy blue. Yes. So that we're starting to fit together.
Yeah.
And I do think I want to change this one to the color of the... No. Do you see where I changed that to the purple that's behind it? I don't think I like that as much.
Not the vibe.
No.
We can incorporate it elsewhere.
We'll incorporate it elsewhere. Actually, we could make the stars. So another thing that you can do to edit out certain features. So like, let's say you only wanted one of these stars. What I would do is I would go to edit, and then we can crop, if you'll give me a second. We're still also right here. Let's just crop. And you can crop out like the other features and just have like the one little star. So now I just have the one that I can place.
And you can duplicate it and resize it if you needed to.
Yeah. So that is a workaround when it comes to, and I'm just making this bounding box smaller just because I'm a psycho. I'm really not editing anything out. I'm just making that bounding box smaller. So now we can make this larger, and like we can zoom in and we can add in our stars here on top.
Cutesy pootsy.
And then we can duplicate and make this one a little smaller, and duplicate again and bring this one over here. And now we're gonna change the colors to that dark purple. Yes, it's coming together.
It's starting to form. You can see it so much better now.
Now do you see where we're going?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm digging.
Me too.
I also think I want to change the outline of this. I don't know if it's gonna work. No, that is not giving personally.
What was it, black?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it black. We'll just keep it black. Not a big deal, not a big deal. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to select all of these as well, and I'm just gonna group them together just so they don't move, so that they all move in unison. We're gonna move in unison. And we're just gonna keep adding little stickers around here. So I do want to say, I'm gonna show you, we'll add some text. So let's come over here to our text. I want to add a new font. So we're gonna add new, upload a font. This is if you have Pro, you can do this. We're gonna select add new. Remember how I said that you don't have to download onto your computer to get it into Canva? You don't. So all you have to do is come over here. The Arabella is the name of the font, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Okay, Arabella. I didn't unzip it. That's what I didn't do. Let's do that real quick. Let's go back over here and unzip. Beautiful. So now it's there. We can come back to Canva. We can go to add new font, upload a font. Now we can go to add new, downloads. You know what? We're just gonna pull in our Finder, and I'm just gonna drag and drop.
Sometimes that's the easiest way. For some reason, I have been having a hard time finding my font downloads on like Canva.
I know. So we're gonna come back to our box over here. I hit T. That is my little hacky hack when it comes to adding a text box in Canva, is all you have to do is hit the letter T. And we're gonna change this to that Arabella font. So we have to go to see all, and we're gonna type in Arabella Boom. Now, hello. Is it hello, comma, Farrah darling?
Is it? Hello, Farrah. Pause, darling. Let me Google it. Hello, Farrah. I don't know what it looks like in the book. Okay.
Okay, so we are going to make this a lot bigger.
Hello, comma, Farrah, darling.
Okay, that's what I thought.
In my brain, I don't say it like that.
I know. Maybe this one's gonna have to be white. Maybe this one is not. Oof. I'm not digging. I'm not digging it yet.
I kind of like that font.
I do like the font.
Yeah.
It's just like,
It needs an offset.
It does need an offset. So what we're gonna do to add an offset to this is we are going to go to this little arrow, see more, and now you can add lift, you can make it hollow, you can do the splice, you can do an offset. So let's add an offset. I'm gonna click it again. So if you are in here, to get it really, you can change the basic color of the font here if you are in the new Canva, but to change your outline color, you click it once, or let's say here we have Echo, so we want to do outline. You have to click it again for it to come up the outline color and the thickness of the outline. What do we think with that?
I think the word needs to be a different color, maybe.
Okay.
It's hard to see from here.
So let's go to text color, black,
Yeah, maybe. You can see it a lot better now. Definitely.
purple.
No. I think black, probably.
Okay.
I love these colors.
What if we did black and then we come back to the outline color? No. I'm kind of digging like this lilac.
Yeah, I
Let's
like
do
that.
lilac. Okay, so we're gonna zoom back out. We're just moving things around where we want them. Let's add some Canva elements. So let's go to elements and we'll do, what's next?
Let's think. We've got tea, we've got mountains, we have a quote sort of.
Bat wings.
Bat wings, yeah.
We need bat wings. So we're just typing in what we're looking for, and then we will add it to our canvas.
Teresa, we're gonna show you how to print this from Canva.
Yes, we're gonna show you how to print this from Canva, or we're gonna show you how to print it. We're gonna show, first of all, we're gonna show you how to, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna show you how to, what am I trying to say? How to download it from Canva to print from Cricut.
Cricut, yes. So
You
can
do
make it a
have
print
to
and
print it
cut.
from Cricut.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing now is I'm just changing, adding more elements. We're gonna have to change the color of the wings to black. But once again, we're going back to edit. We're going to the shadows. Okay, we're going to our outline. We're gonna add an outline color. Let's do, a darker blue maybe? No. Oh,
It's
Lord.
interesting selecting offsets for this background because it's pretty contrasted.
Yeah.
And so you like run into the issue of trying to find a color that pops off of the back while not being too dark for the image.
I think I like that one. It's like blue, but it's not white, but it's also not blue.
That's cute.
So what I'm doing now, because if you look, I don't have, this is going to be pretty large for what we are going to be working with, and I'm going to show you how we'll do this here in a minute. So I don't want, if you have Canva elements, you can actually kind of like push them off to the side and they get cut off by the side of the paper. However, with this one, it's not off to the side. So what you can do if you want part of it hanging off the side, you can do that. And then if you bring it in, you can snap that to that edge so that it looks like it's hanging off. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So that's what we're gonna do for this. We're just gonna make it look like it's hanging off the edge so the full thing is not on there. So we're just gonna keep building some other things. Let's do City of Starlight. So once again, I'm gonna add another text box here. I'm going to change the font for this one, but I want to do City of, did I not spell that right? City of Starlight. And then I'm going to change my font. We're gonna go to See All. We don't want this.
Type in tan. This is something I've been doing for like 2 weeks now. All the font. Oh, do you? Well, because like all my favorite fonts start with tan, and I searched it and I was like, all these fonts.
I love this one.
That one's cute. Yeah. See,
love it.
aren't all those fonts so cute though?
And I'm gonna pull this down. I'm
they're
gonna
like
take
overlapping?
this here. I'm going to go to the arrows. And we are going to effects, gonna curve this. Look how good that fits there.
Oh, cute.
Like it already curved it to almost exactly what I needed.
Perfect. I love that.
And then let's change the color.
I'm gonna need to go get a Kindle just so I can pop this in there, you know.
I know. I want to kind of be like that. It's blue, but it's not blue. It's almost white, but it's not white. Okay. I'm gonna come back down here to my uploads because I want to use my Bat Boys that I made.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Except I am going to change the colors. Darn it. See, okay, here is another instance where this is a PNG and I can't change the color, but let's see if we can go to edit and see if we can find a duotone that looks kind of like what we want to go for. I bet we won't. Oh, there's a purpley. Okay. I'm trying to get close to that blue color, and now I'm gonna go back to my shadows and we're gonna add an outline, and I want the outline, that is what I want.
And I think the key to making these look like stickers is adding that offset.
Yeah, it really is. So now I'm going to zoom back out. I'm actually gonna move my T over here and change it like this. And I think I want to have Bat Boys like, oh, I need to group these together and move them like up here in the corner. And now I'm gonna put Bat Boys here, and I'm actually gonna pull this down and make this full again. And now I can kind of, I'm gonna zoom back in. Oh, is using nervy to mean nervous a Southern thing, or I think it's just a younger generation, like a generational thing.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like I'm getting kind of nervy about it.
I'm a little nervy.
I'm a little nervy. I'm actually gonna bring this forward so that that wing kind of overlaps like that. Nope.
Shawnee Mom's Shop is asking, can we put an outline around City of Starlight and the mountains? I'm wondering if you group things together, you can add that outline effect at the same time. I was thinking that earlier.
Nope, it's just doing
Whichever
it's just doing one or the other.
Okay.
But let me see if I can select both. So I've got them both selected. And no, it's like just doing one or the other.
Okay. I was curious.
Yeah.
It's not like when you group things together, they're not united like they would be in Cricut Design Space, which is, you know, in our brains, we've been using Unite and stuff like that. So it's not the same.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, you get the gist of how we're gonna do this. Let's add a couple more stars just because.
A little razzle dazzle.
A little razzle dazzle.
It looks really cute. I love it. I love the colors.
I'm gonna add these stars. These are actually MGL stars, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think we used those on the first one.
We did. So same thing, I'm just gonna add these over here, but do you all see how it's hanging off the side? I don't want that, so I'm just gonna snap that in like that to look like little doodles. I think I'm just gonna leave the white. I don't hate it with that one, but I didn't like it with all the other stuff.
Because if that didn't have it, it would be like, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Right?
Yeah.
Donna says, I wish Canva had a unite. I agree, but I think it's out of the realm for Canva, in all honesty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like not, Unite is like meant for what you use the Cricut for, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Also, I think did I ungroup those on accident? I don't know. Anyway, I want something, like a little something here and a little something there, but I don't know what I want. Anyway.
I don't know that I wouldn't just leave it.
Maybe just like some hearts.
Yeah, like just like a filler, something small.
Yeah, so we'll add some hearts. Once again, they're gonna be, and what I think I might do, let's change the color to like this pretty blue. And then I'm gonna send them to back. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, thank goodness. I was trying to send it to back.
Lucky for you, Canva just saves your work as you go. That's one thing I love about Canva.
I know.
Just saves as you go.
And I still think I'm not digging the placement. Oh, I kind of like that.
That's cutesy.
It like takes up the, no, I don't like that.
Not that
actually.
big, just like, it's just littler. I honestly don't hate that negative space down there. Like if you just did a couple little hearts.
Just like that?
Yeah, I feel like that looks, I mean, I feel like maybe it needs an offset. Or yeah, that's cute.
Let me just do this.
I am digging the Bat Boys. I want to make that an actual sticker.
The only thing with the Bat Boys right now is I have to kind of line it up to the side. Or I could just slice it off when we get into
Yeah,
Cricut.
just slice it off.
Maybe even like, let me bring it to the front. I think I like it in the front better than the back.
So cute.
Yeah. Okay, now let's add an offset. Or a faux offset. We're gonna go back to this, effects, shadow, outline, change the color.
Lindsay says your designs are a fire emoji.
Yeah, I'm not digging the outline. Let me just look for some more hearts and then we're gonna be done. And then we're gonna do it into Cricut, okay?
Janice said, hang a bat upside down attached to the bottom of Bat Boy. Listen, Bat Boy is something that they call the guys, they're making fun of them. Like, they're actually fairies. But
No, they're not. They're Illyrian warriors.
Whatever. They're basically fairies. They're like fairies.
That's not what I want either. I don't want, let's do a doodle heart. Let's do a doodle heart.
Listen, you can't go wrong with a doodle heart. Unless
You can't
you
go
gotta
wrong
have an
with a
offset
doodle
on
heart.
it.
I'm going to. If you'll give me Gus a second.
Gus.
Gus a second. We'll do that, and then we're gonna go to edit, and then we're gonna go to the shadows and outline. Change the color. Beautiful. Love. Gorgeous.
Gorgina.
Now, this is what we have, okay? So now what we're gonna do is before I go to actually download it, okay? Before I go to download, what I'm gonna do is we'll go overhead. I'm gonna take the insert here and I'm going to figure out what size this insert is. So we're looking at 6.5 by 4.5. So let's go back to Canva. So we're gonna size this, and you can see in the bottom, like right down here, watch, you can see the, seeing it go down. So we're gonna actually make it, let's do, because here's 6.5 by width of a 5. Not a problem.
Now, when you pull it into Canva, or I'm sorry, when you pull it into Design Space, it's going to blow up anyways.
Yep. So let's go back. I was just trying to make sure my ratios were right.
Okay, I got you.
So we're just going to bring this here, which it is hanging off, so that's going to throw it off a little bit too.
Yeah.
So let's just go ahead and go to share. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to download. We're doing this as a PNG. Okay, we're doing it as a PNG. You don't have to do transparent background with this. I'm actually not going to, because this white is touching this white, so I'm kind of nervous about that. Anyway, we're just going to, and we'll take the white out when we get to Cricut Design Space. So we're going to download as a PNG. We're not going to do transparent background right now. We're just going to select download. Now, once that downloads, or while that's downloading, I'm gonna go ahead and upload or open up Cricut Design Space. We're gonna go to New. We'll just hit Save. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that was our cool shirts that we did. And then we're gonna open up a new page in Design Space. If it's going to work with us today, who knows?
I mean, that screen was opened like last week.
Yeah, so
It's been a hot
maybe we'll
minute.
just,
You don't have to say it.
we'll just quit it and we'll come back.
Beautiful.
So we're gonna go to our canvas. What we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here to uploads. Anyway,
Come on.
maybe
Come on.
I'm gonna bring in, we're gonna hit upload image. I'm gonna bring in the Finder. Here is our PNG that we have. Beautiful. We're gonna go to continue. What I'm going to do is I'm going to select this white to remove this background. Beautiful. It did not remove my white over here. That's all I needed. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to apply and continue. Oh, it did remove part of the background. Do you see this right here? Mm-hmm. Let's go to cancel. Let's go back to upload. This is what I was afraid of. For some reason, it's just.
So why?
So what we're gonna do this. It's because the white was touching white. So we're just gonna pull this back in. We're gonna go to continue. I'm going to zoom in. It's because that white is touching that white. I'm gonna go to erase. And I'm going to separate these two whites right here. Like that. We're gonna go to select, then we'll select it.
So are you doing that for people who don't have Canva Pro?
No, the reason I was doing this, and it still got rid of that inside. So we're gonna go to cancel, we're gonna go back to Canva. The reason that I was doing this is because in Canva, this white is also touching this white. So if you do remove background, it's gonna remove this background too. It's gonna see this white as a background.
Really?
I think so.
I would love to see if it does.
Well, let's try it.
I'm curious now.
Curious at this point. So we're gonna go to PNG, transparent background, download. Now, while that downloads, back to Design Space, upload image, Finder. This is the new one. Drag and drop. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm insane. In the membrane. So it
But
didn't.
the only reason that I thought it wouldn't is because, and maybe this is not poor logic. Obviously, it's coming out of my brain, but like if you change the color of the background to blue and then you hit transparent background, it knows that that offset is connected to that star. Like Canva's brain knows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Anyway.
So anyway,
I'm glad it worked.
transparent background worked best because we did have white touching white.
Yeah.
Experiments, yeah.
Experiment.
So now that we have our little insert into Design Space, we're now going to size it. Actually, I'm going to grab a shape first because for this one, the corners are rounded. So I'm going to grab this rounded corner square right here. I'm going to go to unlock. The width was 4.5, so 4.5 by a height of 6.5. So this is the size that we have to have. What we're going to do is we're just going to size this down. We'll change this to a guide so that we can see exactly what we're working with. So we need this a little bit bigger. And now you can see, I'm actually going to end up cutting off some of the stars over there, but I want to keep City of Starlight and Bat Boys for the most part in it. So this is why I was trying to get the ratio correct, because with this one specifically, we are going to cut off a little bit of some of these things, but it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. You don't have to do this if you have a case that has the sharp edges. We just have rounded edges on this one. So we are going to select both of these and just slice that out. So now we have this extra, and we know for a fact that this is now going to fit in our insert. Look how cute.
That is cute. I actually like that it goes off the edge a little bit.
I do too, because it kind of looks like it was made that way.
Yeah.
That's just my personal preference, but to each their own. So now we are gonna go to make it. We're gonna save this. We'll save it as Kindle Insert. And now what we're going to do, it will then put it on our 8.5 by 11 piece of paper. We're gonna go to continue. We're gonna send this to printer. I am gonna add the bleed because I don't want any white showing. And then we're going to use System Dialog. We are using the 9500 series, and we're going to select print. What we're then doing is we're going to feed this from rear tray. I've gotten here recently to where I always change my media type to photo just because I feel like I get the best quality. And then we're turning it to best quality as well, and we're going to select print. Now, we did have a question. Ashley asked, should we have sized the blank page in Canva before we started so we wouldn't have this issue? You can if you want to. The only thing is if you go ahead and size it to the 4.5 by 6.5, then when you go into Design Space, if you do have to have rounded corners on it, it's not going to download with rounded corners unless you use like a rounded corner background, and there's not a slice function.
Right.
So this is the best way that we found. You want it to be a little bit bigger than the 4.5 by 6.5. Like you could do 5 by 7 and design it that way. Just know you're going to have a 1/2 inch on each side that you're going to be working with. So you can do that. It's really your preference on what you want to do. Did you guys know, if you wanted to, let's go back, and while I'm doing this, if you could go out there and check that for me.
Yes.
You can resize and magic switch. So what you can do is you can resize this whole thing. And what we can do is we can go to custom size, and I said it was 4.5 by 6.5. So I said to do 5 by 7. So we can do 5 by 7. Continue, and then we can, you can either copy and resize, or you can just resize the whole thing. So we just do copy and resize, and we want to open the 5 by 7. So now we know that this is on 5 by 7, and what you can do is select all of it and put it all on the 5 by 7, which for some reason this still is like not the actual correct like ratios, but it works. So now you have this all as 5 by 7. You know you have a 1/2 inch to work with. So you could even like move this down if you don't feel as comfortable with it being that close to the edge. That way you know it's not going to get cut off. And actually I like that overlap, like the Bat Boys overlapping that a whole lot. And like bringing all of your stuff in a little bit closer if you wanted to. Totally personal preference, whatever you want. But now we'll go overhead. You can see that we have a perfectly sized little insert for our Kindle.
Cute.
Except that turned out to look more like charcoal gray than it did purple.
I know, but I really like that. I like how it looks, but yeah, it's definitely not the same color.
Okay, that's the only problem is, so if you all have noticed in Canva, if you're printing something, it gives you the option, when you go to share, it gives you the option to download as PDF print, which is best for printing. The only problem is you can't upload a PDF print into Design Space.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna give you the truest colors if you download it that way. Like if you're sending something to a professional printer, I highly suggest downloading it that way. That's gonna give you the most true colors. But anyway,
Right.
I digress. I still don't hate this. So we're going to just go ahead and add this to our mat. We'll go back into Design Space and we're gonna cut this on our Cricut.
Beautiful.
But just for the purpose of today, PNG works just fine. Oh, how cute. Now,
That
look
cuts so
how
good.
perfect that fit in there.
It literally fits perfect, like a glove.
Look how stinking cute.
I love it.
I'm obsessed. What do y'all think?
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Now what you can do is you can have all of your different ones, or not all of them. You can keep a couple in there. You can't stack too many, but you could have a couple in there. That way, if you're like, I'm not feeling this, the book I'm reading is not, it's more happy-go-lucky, you can change it back to this one.
I love it. I also love how polarizing those designs are.
I know.
Like one is like light and airy and colorful, and one's like,
Polar opposites.
yeah, I love it. So cute. So you can see how easily these could be to sell.
Yes,
Because-
as like digital downloads for sure. Or
Yeah.
or if you just like paper.
Yeah.
If you wanted to sell them like at a local craft event, I don't know.
You can do custom ones, which is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just love these. I think they're so fun. And it's just like a different take on things you can do with Canva and your Cricut too. So love it.
Super, super.